Hey, get down. Oh my God. Sir, could you please? I know you're excited to be home. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh my God. My dog's going nuts right now. Like, absolutely insane. All right, you're going a little crazy. You gotta calm down, buddy. Bruh. You gotta calm down, bruh. He's going a little crazy right now. We just got back. Just got home from a very, very long weekend away. Tired. Tired. Wait for a couple more people to get in here. He's like, I'm home. Let me touch everything. He's going nuts. He was at the boarding place since Thursday? No, Friday. I put him there. So he's like, home. Home. Good morning, KB Bells. Good morning, CCK. Good morning. Good morning. I gotta charge my phone. I took it off the charger at like 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh shit. Hold on. All right, bro. You're a little much right now. Like you're going crazy. Hey Carla. Good morning. Dude, you gotta calm the fuck down. Holy shit. He's on like 25 right now. He's just going nuts. Oh my God. Hey Kathy. Kathy, I heard somebody, was it you? I heard somebody saying, I don't know exactly what's going on, but I don't know if it was you. I think it was you. Or was it another Kathy? I don't know. I hope everything's okay though. I heard somebody saying that there was something going on. One of the Kathys, and whatever it is, I really hope you're okay. Oh wait, come on, come get your bone. Hey Nana. Hey AJ. CCK. I am so tired. Okay. My son had 3 games this weekend. So we had to travel all the way upstate, okay, to Utica, which I'd never been before. It's actually a really cute little town. And it was a beautiful ride because, the full foliage, as my mom would say. My mom literally like would make my dad like travel just so she could see the fall foliage upstate, when they got a little older. So it was beautiful. Just seeing the trees and the mountains and all the colors and stuff. It's not at its peak right now. I feel like in like 2 more weeks probably would have been better to go because it would be at like its peak where like the colors are like probably at its best. But still, it was beautiful. It was a beautiful ride. But we, since we had to do so much traveling this weekend, they rented vans, right? And so we had 2 of those like Mercedes-Benz Sprinter vans, and not everybody went in the van. Like some kids, their parents drove, and what do you call it? Some kids, even their grandparents drove. So it was most of the team, though. I would say the good bulk of the team. Come on, went in these vans, and a lot of the parents, they didn't want to spend the money, so it was just the dads and me. And there was one other mom who went in the van, but she was in a different van than me. So it was like, it was crazy. It was crazy, to say the least. I mean, just use your imagination being in a van, okay, with like 6, 9, and 10-year-old little boys, and like fucking 5 or 6 grown men. It was interesting. But yeah, we drove up to Utica, and then from Utica we had to go. Oh, okay. Kathy clocked the house. Thank you. So hey, beep beep. Wait, hold on. Beep boop, beep beep boop. Is here. I have to always say that name when I see it. Hey Hope, hey Ninja. So yeah, so we had to drive all the way from upstate New York down to like Philly. So we were kind of in the Philly area, not like in the city, but in the surrounding suburbs. And then oh my God. And then back home yesterday. So we stayed overnight Saturday, but like both days we had to get up. I had to get up Saturday morning at like 5 in the morning, and then come on, you look like you have to go to the bathroom or something. Let's go out. So we had to get up, Ovi, come on, early at 5 and then drive to meet them, get in the van, go to upstate, and then we stayed overnight and then we came home yesterday, but we had to drive to Philly first. It was like fucking crazy. And the drive to Philly was like weird because Like it didn't send us on like any highways. We were on like it seemed like the whole trip was on like these back roads, and it just felt like forever. Like it felt like the longest trip ever, but it was a lot of fun. It really was. I mean, we had a great time, but holy shit, am I exhausted today? Like I'm tired. I came home last night and just like fucking passed out. So, and I don't know if it was this morning or maybe last night before I went to bed. I'm outside smoking a cigarette, and I go on YouTube as I usually do, and I see I wanna play this video for you guys, but I also want to read the comments because I realize that like I don't give enough props to like the smart people out there. Like I feel like we should recognize those people today. Like the people that leave comments under these videos that are like, like they're seeing it. They see what we see. They see what I see. So hold on, let me open up my YouTube here. Cause I was just like, dude, like after like a whole weekend like that, bonding with the team and just having like a good time, it's like you come back to this bullshit and you see that these people were fucking live all weekend with this bullshit. And you're just like, dude, do you like get a fucking life? You know what I'm saying? Like you don't even go anywhere on the weekends. This is your whole life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, listen, I've had weekends too where I've spent time on YouTube and shit. I'm not saying it's wrong or anything by any means. I'm just saying like you learn to like appreciate your life when like you're not on here 24/7. And I feel like there's a lot of people that like they're so deep, you know what I'm saying? They're so deeply invested in this world that they've created on here that like they don't even do anything else but this, And it's like, dude, you're missing time. Like one thing I've learned in the last, couple of years of my life is that like, dude, our time here is so fucking limited, right? We really do. We have such a short amount of time. Like I would give anything to have like 5 more minutes with my mom and my dad. It's like our time here is so short. I mean, maybe that's what I learned because I lost both of my parents before the age of 40. So it's like our time here is just so short. Our time with our kids is so short. You know what I'm saying? Like your kids grow up so fast. Like I can't even fucking believe my son's 10. He's gonna be 10 in like 2 months. Like that's crazy. Like where did the last 10 years of my life go? It went so fast, it feels like. And it's only going faster the older you get. Yeah, and you know that. Once you like hit like 30, your life just seems like it's going so fast. And it's like, you people are I'm not saying don't come on here because we all come on here, but like you also have to remember to take time to breathe and to spend time with your families. And you know what I'm saying? Like just enjoy life a little bit too. Take a break from this shit. And like if there's no better example of somebody who needs a fucking log off boo-boo break over here, it's this person. Fuck, now I have to remember which video it was. Hold on a second. I think it was this one. It's just like, dude, you need to get a fucking life. I'm pretty sure it was this one, but if it wasn't, let me look at the comments actually. That'll help me decipher which one it is. Yeah, dude. Add more hours to the weekend. Mine was too fast. Yeah, right. They need to do that, pugs. But like, life is just so fucking short. Like, yeah, all right, it is this one. Okay, we're gonna stream this one. We're gonna fucking, you guys know the deal. We have to pause for commentary. You need those little breaks because they give you like a refreshing feeling, like that there's just more to life out there. There's more, things going on. It's like, dude, these are the moments that you create with your family that like you're never gonna fucking get back. I personally, I a couple years ago when I was going through everything after my mom's estate, and I was like, dude, I was sleeping a lot because I was depressed and, I was just trying to recover from all like the trauma I went through. And I remember waking up one day and was like, I can't sleep this much. Like I'm missing out on time with my family, like I have to do something about this. Because like every minute that I'm not spending time with my family, right, I'm wasting. Like I don't want to sleep. I'll sleep when I die, I needed this sleep. I needed to catch up on sleep, because I went like a good 3 years without like sleeping. I mean, obviously I slept, but like never a good solid night of sleep, you know? So I think I was on like a adrenaline rush for like 3 years straight, you know, with all the stress and everything like that. And then all of a sudden it just dropped off. And like I it all caught up with me. You know what I'm saying? And I was just tired, constantly tired. Like I got to fuck this stupid thing. So you know what I'm saying? Like I got to a point where I was just like so like tired that I slept a lot. My husband knew it too. So he would like on the weekend, he would just let me sleep. Like, you know, because I was like fucking exhausted, dude. I was fucking constantly exhausted. But I got it, you know, finally worked out and everything, and now I'm on a normal sleeping schedule again. And I just felt like I was wasting all this time with my family, like where I could have been, you know, spending time with my family. And it's like because you know it just goes so quick. You can never get this time back, you know. And these like yesterday, as crazy as it was, and as you know, as crazy as people think I am doing all this shit with my son, I love it because, like, I'll never get this time back. I'm creating memories for my son. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna carry this shit for the rest of his life. He'll remember that trip on the bus, you know, with all of his hockey teammates. So, I mean, it's important to me to like do these things with my family. It's very important, you know. I get it too. You know, when your kids get a little bit older, they don't want to spend as much time with you. But that's the whole point. Is like my son's 9 right now. He's still young, you know, and I still want to do as much as I can with him before he gets to that age and doesn't want to fucking hang out with me and my husband, you know. So anyway, all right, enough about that. Um, so I come home last night and I listen to this, and it's not even that. It's just like the whole thing that's like what's important to this woman and what's important in my life. And it's like really funny because I'll see people saying not only to me but to other people like, "Oh, you're jealous of her," and it's like, dude, I love my life right now. You know, there's things obviously I would change in my life, like. You know, I'd give anything to have my mom back, my parents here. Like, you know, those are things I don't have control over, but like, you know, the where I'm at in my life right now, as far as like family and my marriage and my son, like I'm so happy. Like, you know, I couldn't be happier to have what I have right now in life. You know, this is like when you're young and you look forward into the future and you think about the things that you want out of life, like the important things, you know, a stable home to live in, you know, like a kid who's, you know, whatever, just a kid in general, you know, your kid like who has like something to do, you know, keeping them busy. It's everything that you could ask for when you're like younger, when you try to look into the future. And trust me, there was points in my life where I made some bad decisions and really didn't think that I would ever have this. Like, as crazy as that sounds, I think everybody kind of goes through that. You know, you date a couple of losers when you're young, like, and you're like, oh my God, I'm never going to find the right guy, you know, to settle down with and have a family with. Like, I felt like that at one point in my life, you know, and it's like, it's amazing. Like, I found like a great guy, you know, we have a great family. And it's just like, I couldn't ask for anything more in my life right now, honestly. Like, there's nothing I need or want in life, you know. And it's like it's not even that I have everything, you know. We live like an average life, but it's just that like I'm happy to be stable. That's all I could ask for in life, is to have stability in my life, have a roof over my head, not have like toxic people in my life. Really, Ovi? Really? Trying to give like a sentimental speech over here, and you're here with a fucking pickle making noise. You guys know what I'm saying? Like, to have that stability in a relationship and in my life just right now, like that's what makes me happy. You know, those are the things. That's how I feel fulfilled in life. What this woman thinks is important in life is fucking. I just don't even understand it. I don't think I ever will, because they're not the same things that most of us want in life. I think the majority of us feel the same way that I do. You know, the things that are important in life, your family, your health. You know what I'm saying? I'm healthy. I mean, I'm not the most healthy person, but I'm not sick either. You know what I'm saying? Like, those are the types of things that I'm happy about in life. And I don't mean to like compare us. I'm just I'm just trying to point out like the contrast between her and normal people. Like, I mean, not that I guess I consider myself normal, you know. I mean, I have some issues and shit too, just like everybody else does, but like it's the contrast of like how somebody like this, what they think is important versus like a normal person who just wants the regular fucking things in life. So let's take a look. Enough of me fucking talking about that. All right.
Me and talk to you. Oh, Robin on SG.
And as you guys know, I have to stop this for commentary just because, we don't want to get struck. I mean, it is what it is. If she strikes me, but at least, if I stop and I talk, it's greater chances of me fucking winning. So
about getting a lawyer and suing you. Yeah, you know what, Alicia? This is why you have gone nowhere in life.
All right, so this is gonna be my first pause, right? Alicia's gone pretty far in her life, man. Let's look. She shared her story with us, right? Alicia's a single mom, okay? And dude, I give all the credit to her because like you never hear her, or I've never heard her complaining that she's a single mom. You know what I'm saying? Like her situation happened. She ended up having to raise her son. She fought for that. You know what I'm saying? And she fucking did what she had to do to give her son the best life that she could, and that's not an easy thing to do because I mean, told you guys this like a million times. I personally like would definitely, and I have no trouble admitting this, I would struggle as a single mother. Like tremendously because I struggle just with my husband. Like it's hard to raise a kid, but to do it by yourself, and then have to be responsible for like all the finances and just everything that your child needs. That's like a really hard thing to do, and whether you have one or five, it doesn't matter. It's hard. And when you're doing it by yourself, she, she did what she had to do to raise her kid. And she came a really long way from, she shared with us from being a stripper, right, to starting her own photography business. And she's very successful at it. She takes beautiful pictures. She went through a little trouble during COVID, but that wasn't her fault. It's not due to any fault of her own. But to me, if you're booked and you have steady clients, that's a successful business. You have repeat customers. That's a successful business. And listen, I worked with a photographer and I know the schedule, and it's a very, very grueling schedule. It's not an easy one. You're working really long hours. You're on your feet. If you're doing weddings and stuff, it's rough, but you also rake in a lot of money, so it's rewarding, as hard work as it is. People think like, oh, it's so, what's so hard? Just taking pictures. No, you're lugging cameras around these heavy bags, all this equipment. You need your lighting, your lenses, batteries, extra batteries. You got to plug everything in wherever you go just to make sure you have backups, memory cards. Like it's a lot, dude. It's a lot. It's very, very labor intensive. You're on your feet all the time. If she's anything like the photographer that I worked with, he's like climbing in fucking trees to get the right shot. Like he was that type of guy. You're laying on the floor, like you're doing everything you can to get the right shot, and you have to get it in that moment, like because you can't recreate the moment at a wedding, like the first dance. And it's very high stress, too. There's a lot of pressure to get those moments and make sure everything comes out. And then you're not done when you're, leave the wedding. You got to come home. You got to sit at your desk for hours and hours and hours on end and edit photos. And you don't have to like retouch them necessarily unless people request for that, but like you're sitting there editing photos. It's time consuming, very time consuming, so I know what goes into being a photographer because I worked as one for a little bit. And I wasn't even like the main photographer, I just know what my boss went through. And like, dude, it is a lot of work. I mean, it's like you're putting in a lot of hours as a photographer. So for her to be where she's at with that, I mean, it's just in and of itself a success. This fucking asshole has no concept of what real success is. Okay. Success is when you build something from the fucking ground up, and then, you reach a level where, you're steady in your job and you're doing, you have steady work. That's success to me. Her idea of success, as far as I guess, jobs go, is totally different. Totally different.
And you never, Justin, remember the last conversation we had about this girl?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like the most unenthusiastic fucking yeah ever.
Oh God.
Oh,
All she
God.
wants is my leftovers. She's accomplished nothing in her fucking life, and she wonders fucking why.
Dude, this is all projection. All projection. She's like, she's accomplished nothing and she wonders why. Like, dude, how do you know, first of all, what's going on in Alicia's head? Like, what do you mean she wonders why? Such an asshole. She's such an asshole. She's so jealous of Alicia, and what Alicia's accomplished because she's actually accomplished it. And it's just like so fucking blatantly obvious,
Everything is get a lawyer. All she does is flex money that she's never had. And
Dude, Alicia's never once bragged about fucking money ever. Like, getting a lawyer doesn't require you to have money all the time. So I don't even know what the fuck she's talking. Again, she's so out of touch with the real world that she has no fucking idea how it works. It's pretty sad. A lot of the times when you're suing people, okay, your attorney, especially, if you stand to gain a lot, the attorney will take the case on and they don't get paid. They don't get paid unless you win. Okay. So she has no idea what the fuck she's even talking about when it comes to hiring an attorney. If you're going to sue somebody for like money, that's usually how it works. But she's so fucking stupid. She just doesn't know that. She doesn't know.
And talks about money and sue this. What's Robin going to sue me for?
Nothing.
Does
The
anybody
Disability Act.
Wait,
But listen here, Marissa. Listen here. You have to be capable of doing the
Bro, she really looks like she's special needs.
job before you can
Please
sue
sue me.
someone.
Please sue me.
If you are
I'm
not
begging you.
capable of doing the job, that's like me going to NASA and saying,
So,
"Oh, let me be an astronaut."
All right,
You're not going to
so
be an astronaut. I'm going to fucking sue you.
What, Justin? I don't like that was the worst fucking analogy. I didn't even pay attention to him. Dude, seriously, when he talks, all I hear is wah 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 wah. That's all I hear. He's so like fucking boring and monotone to listen to. I didn't even hear that analogy the first time. I still didn't fully capture it, but because she's talking over him, of course. But something about being an astronaut, I don't even fucking know, dude. You're an idiot. Shut the fuck up, Justin. Just shut the fuck up. That's all I have to say about him.
I don't qualify.
And I'm assuming that Alicia is giving her the money, right? Or she's fucking someone.
What? What are you talking about, dude? What? Why would Alicia be giving her the money or what? Fucking someone? Wait, hold on. I gotta go back.
Alicia is giving her the money, right? Or she's fucking someone that's gonna do it pro bono. Or
Where the fuck did she get that from? Like, what are you even talking about? Bro, she's so jealous that Alicia dated an attorney. I mean, obviously, because like, why does she have to keep fucking even saying this? But like, I must have not paid that great attention to the first part of this when I was listening last night. 'Cause I don't even remember this being said.
she's gonna raise the funds, right? Does she
No,
have
he
10,000?
doesn't.
Does
She
she
doesn't
have
have
10,000 subscribers to do a
No.
charity fund?
Here we go again with her. She's got to brag that she did this charity fund. Like, who cares, Marissa? Shut the fuck up. You have no idea what people do in their real lives to donate to charity, because you're a fucking low life and all you could do is sit on YouTube and, act like you're better than everybody. But like, what is she talking about, bro? The fucking mental gymnastics this woman goes through on a daily is like, it's fucking amazing. She's like the Mary Lou Retton of fucking mental gymnastics.
For someone? I don't even know if she has 10,000 subscribers.
10,000 subscribers.
I mean, she's been riding my fucking ass for fucking 4 years.
Now Alicia's been riding her ass for 4 years. Riding her ass. Sorry. 2 of those years they were friends. So like, and Marissa loved it. She was begging. I remember that. Alicia brought that up the other day and I totally forgot about that. She was begging Alicia to come move in with her. I really think she had a thing for Alicia, and it's fucking weird, but I really do. I think she had a thing for her.
I think she's got 2,000.
You're absolutely right, Justin. No, like
She has 2,000 that she got from July. Okay, when she came back here and started her page all over, which is pretty good, to get that. Some people don't even get 2,000 in a year. I know my first year here, I only made it up to like 1,500, and that was like, by myself uploading videos. I made it up to like little over, maybe even about 2000. I forget exactly where it was, before I fucking found this community here, but like, that's pretty good. Who even cares anyway? Again, does that measure your success in life? It's one small, tiny fucking grain of sand in life is YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not that important. Oh shit, what are you doing, you little fucker? Hold on.
It's like her going
Get-
out and wanting a
give me
job that
Robin, anyone that takes advice, any sort of life advice from her ends up like her. Lonely.
Dude, it's so funny. I asked Billy, I look at her as somebody who's built businesses. Not only does she have her photography business, she also has an online boutique. She also does candles, and I've asked her for many different kinds of advice over the last couple of years that we've been friends. I've asked her things about photography. I've asked her things about candles. I've asked her things about her online boutique that she runs. Like, dude, that's like I mean, she's got a lot of good advice, and she's really good with sharing the advice too. Like, some people, they're like kind of salty about that, and they don't want you to become their competition. Like, she'll help you out. And that's this woman. I would never take advice from MGL about anything. If the only thing I would take advice from her about, get down, is if I wanted to learn how to be a fucking complete train wreck that exploits children on fucking YouTube, then I would take some advice from her, maybe.
Miserable, angry, and worthless. Over here, we're
Sounds like you're talking about yourself there, honey.
all winners over here. Sorry, but it's true.
Bro, that's like selling ice to an Eskimo. Like, like that was the most unconvincing fucking statement ever. We're all winners over here. Sorry, but it's true. Look at her face. She even knows it's not true. Well, she can't really express much because of all the Botox, but she knows that's not true.
Look at Justin.
This woman thinks, hold on, let me just say something. This woman thinks she's a winner because she fucking met some nerdy guy, okay? A little weaselly fucking nerdy dude when she was like, in fucking whatever, fucking in her 20s, okay? Who had a little bit of an education, right? And some success in life, right? And she thinks that that's her making it somewhere, fucking some guy who's like in her eyes successful, right? That made her successful. No, girl, that doesn't work. It doesn't work like that. You don't get to count your husband and his accomplishments, and all the things you have are because of your husband. So you don't get to brag about that and act like, oh, I have so much in my life. I'm the best. I accomplished so much. Because you'll hear her saying that. And it's like, dude, no, you didn't. You accomplished fucking a nerdy guy. And you have the weirdest fucking marriage I've ever seen. Okay. Your marriage is not conventional. It's not normal. And while it might make you happy from the outside looking in, I really, really highly doubt that you're happy. Because if you were, you would be spending more time with your family. You wouldn't be going on vacations by yourself and everything's about you. Well, you're a fucking narcissist. So you're in the grand scheme of things, you really don't care about anybody but yourself.
Over here, we're all winners over here. Sorry, but it's true. Look at Justin.
Harry Potter.
She wants so bad for Justin to leave me. Right? Why?
Nobody fucking cares if Justin leaves her. Like, nobody at this point, especially because the more he stays with her, the more his true colors come out and we see what he's really all about. I think in the beginning, people are like, well, oh boy, this guy doesn't know what he's gotten himself caught up in. He seems like a nice guy. At this point, he's shown me at least enough that I'm like, yeah, you could stay right the fuck over there, dude. But it's not that we want Justin to leave her. We are letting Justin know that when he does leave her, because it's inevitable, it's going to happen. Either she's going to turn on him or he's going to, have enough of her shit, which is usually more likely the case. He's going to turn around and she's going to end up like Robin, like Alicia, like Barnyard, and like everybody else that Marissa fucking, discarded in her fucking narcissistic discard stage. and then went on a smear campaign about. Look at that fucking stank face right there too.
Why? Guess what?
They
Winners
just went home,
hang
Marissa.
out with
That's-
winners.
This sounds like Laura. I swear to God, I think Laura might have stole this from her because I remember her saying this back in the day. Winners hang out with winners. Dude, if you'll notice, narcissists make all these weird rules to life like this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, normal people don't think of these types of things, but this is what narcissists think about. This is these weird rules that they make in their head. Winners hang out with winners. Like, nobody even thinks like that because nobody looks at people like winners and losers. I never look at life like that. Like, oh, this person's a winner, but you're a loser. Like, you know what I'm saying? In general life, I don't look at people like that. But this is how a narcissist thinks.
You know how like misery loves company? You know how junkies hang out with junkies? Low lifes hang out with low lifes? Well, guess what? Winners, we all hang out over here.
She really has, somebody who's been to rehab before because they had a drug addiction, really has some fucking nerve calling other people junkies. You know what I'm saying? You have some fucking nerve because that would make you one too.
Pretty people, we all hang out over here.
Yeah, dude. All right, that statement right there, pretty people. I'll show you guys. When you read about narcissists, that's one of the things that they actually believe. They believe that they are only surrounded by special people. Okay, like if you look up in the DSM, the criteria for narcissistic personality disorder. Hold on. I'm going to read it to you guys because I don't want to switch the screen. But criteria for NPD. This is why I'm saying this is because these are what she's saying right here is just such a fucking sign of narcissistic personality disorder. There's people who are like narcissistic and then there's people who are actually disordered, and she's one of those people, I believe. I mean, I can't diagnose her, but like I've done a lot of reading about it, and like when you read about it and you compare it to her, then it's pretty fucking obvious. Hold on a second. I clicked on a page that won't let me in unless I sign up, so we're not doing that. Let me go here. But yeah, you'll see. Have an exaggerated sense of self-importance. I know I've read this like a million times on here, but like every time she gives a very clear example of what narcissists, say like this, I feel like I have to just like reiterate it. Have a sense of entitlement and require constant excessive admiration. Expect to be recognized as superior even without achievements that warrant it. This whole rant that she's going on fits this, okay? Exaggerates achievements and talents. You'll hear her do that in this. Preoccupied with fantasies about success, right? Which she talks about a lot in here. Power, brilliance, beauty, or the perfect mate. Believe they are superior and can only associate with equally special people. Okay? That's one of the signs, dude. Like, if you're going to stop it, if you're getting diagnosed with this disorder, that's one of the fucking signs of it that they look at, somebody like this that thinks that they're fucking only surrounded by other beautiful people, other intelligent people, other special people, but those people are only special until she decides that they're not anymore, because Alicia was special. Alicia was one of those special people at one time. And then all of a sudden she turned around and, Alicia's no longer special. She's trash. She's a junkie. She's all these different things. She's a loser. She's never accomplished anything in her life because she can't handle the rejection, the narcissistic injury that comes along with a friend walking away from you. So she's got to cut her down and make her seem like she's trash, not worthy of her friendship. But, she's better than Alicia. It's fucking disgusting. But she does this with, everybody. Pretty much everybody in her life. She did it with Princess. Even people from her real life. So you guys could see this is just business as usual with MGL.
Like sifting for gold. The more
low lives. Well, guess what? Winners, we all hang out over here. Pretty people, we all hang out over here.
Kool-Aid highlights it by
like
rewinding
sifting
it.
for gold. The more gold.
Go ahead. Give me a lawsuit.
This poor woman on panel can't even get a fucking word out edgewise because it's another part of being a narcissist is not caring what other people have to say. It's all about them.
Disability Act. Here I am over here sticking up for people that are disabled. You're gonna tell me?
When is she ever sticking up for people that are disabled? Ever? Does she consider what she did for Vaughn sticking up for people that are disabled? Because I don't.
See, she's been, and this is the thing. I employed her after she says, I keep employing her, right? Cash under the table, right? Right?
That wasn't exactly under the table because you were sending it. That's not cash under the table, you fucking idiot. Cash under the table is exactly that, cash. You were sending her electronic payments through PayPal. That's not cash under the table, honey. Because you're not a real business, so you really can't hire people the way you think you can.
And she's threatening to sue me. So, oh, by the way, yesterday, I don't know if I told you this yesterday. She sent me a text.
I want you guys to listen real close to this part because, again, more of the narcissism just shines. But, like, I also want you to keep in mind while you're listening to this, okay? She was the one who wanted this woman to work for her, okay? She is the one who told her exactly what she wanted her to do. I played that a couple of weeks ago, right? I played it right here on my channel. She was kind of dangling this carrot over her head, telling her what she wanted her to do, to move down to Hershey, okay? And then take care of their house and basically do what Princess is doing. So taking care of this Airbnb that her husband allegedly owns, right? And, you know, kind of running that, you know, doing the laundry, whatever it is to take care of this Airbnb, okay? And then coming over to her house. This was the description that she gave her. This is exact description that she gave her. You know, not verbatim, but these are the things that she wanted her to do. Then she wanted her to move over to the house, okay? And she wanted her to take care of the son and take care of things at the house, you know, her signed autograph pictures and all that other bullshit. So keep that in mind while we're listening to this.
Molly, just get me a plane ticket and I'll be there for Jake. She was going to drive Jake's Camaro, get him to school.
Okay, so her saying that, you were telling her she could do all these things.
Be in my house. All right? Be in my house. Picture this. Marissa, right, is in Jersey with her mother and sister.
But you're not. You're sitting here talking about yourself on YouTube while your mom's in the hospital. You fucking loser.
Stepdad, brother. Imagine Robin in my house, okay, with my little dog and my son, all right? Picture her in my refrigerator. Picture her in my pantry with my little dog.
So this is her once again, fucking, you know, narcissistic, being a narcissist. And fucking acting like nobody could fill her shoes in her house because it's so great. It's so above, you know, Robin.
And my son, all right? Picture her in my refrigerator. Picture her in my pantry, in my laundry. Now, picture her in my Range Rover. Picture her in my husband's BMW.
She just has to point out, see, dude, this is so, I just don't get how people sit there and listen to this and think that this is like a normal person. Like, picture her in my Range Rover. Picture her in my BMW. Like, you're a fucking asshole. You're just a fucking materialistic piece of shit, really.
Now, picture her.
Hey, Ms. Nomer.
Walk Range Rover.
You got it? Yay.
Picture her in my husband's BMW.
Sorry, I'm not the one rewinding it. It's Kool-Aid did that.
Now, picture her walking up the stairs in my bed.
Why?
Going through. Wait. Now, picture her walking up the stairs in my bed. Going through. Wait, hold on a second. Visualize. Close your eyes. Imagine this woman going through my clothing.
Why would she be going through your clothing, though? Like I don't even understand the whole point of this. If it's not just to point out that you have all this nice shit and she doesn't. You know what I'm saying? That she's not worthy of being around your stuff because your stuff is so great. Like I don't even know where she's trying to go with this whole speech because it really just doesn't even make any sense. But like she's so gross, bro. She's just fucking gross.
Sorry.
The fuck was that?
Imagine her looking through my vanity. Imagine her, right?
The tongue's
I mean,
out.
I had fucking Princess licking a pair of Dolce & Gabbana heels. Imagine her, right? I mean,
Dude, that's pretty fucking sad, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty fucking sad. Licking a pair of I first of all, it's probably not true. And if it was, it's probably he was joking. But like the rest of the world, I look at Dolce & Gabbana, most of the shit that I look at, I'm like, ugh, like it's ugly. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just feel that way when I go in like designer shit. I'm kind of like a plain Jane when it comes to clothes, sometimes. But I'm just like, ugh. Like, I don't know. Some of the shit's ugly, Any bag that she's showing on here, it's ugly to me. Like that fucking Chanel bag that she's always bragging about, it looks like one of the Walmart prescription bags. She has horrible taste, because I'm it's not like I look at Chanel bags and I like the classic quilted Chanel bag, but like the ones she has are ugly because she has like really gaudy, like weird taste. I don't know. It's like bad. She has bad taste. But like who worships those things? Those things are not God. Like again, just not things that are important to anybody else. I highly doubt Robin doesn't strike me as the type of woman who would even give a shit about any of those things. Because most normal people they don't give a shit about those things. There's people out there that are normal and do give a shit about those things, but like they don't worship those things. You know what I'm saying? This woman worships items. It's fucking weird.
I had fucking Princess licking a pair of Dolce & Gabbana heels.
Bro, I mean, who would put their mouth near anything that her fucking stink ass feet go in? Just saying.
Imagine Robin sniffing my perfume, going through a pair of Dolce.
So she's trying to turn Robin into like a fucking, single white female character here, which she does with everybody. Everybody that fucking either doesn't like her or rejects her or she falls out with, they become single white female stalkers and obsessed with her. She does this to everybody.
And Gabbana heels. Imagine Robin sniffing my perfume, going through my makeup.
The sad thing is that's
my
totally
pretty purses, right? Sniffing my perfume, going through my makeup.
The sad thing is that's
my
totally
pretty purses.
Dude, like, yo, you're so sad. I feel bad for her. You know what I'm saying? I really do. Get out of that drawer. Not getting the bagels again.
Robin sniffing my perfume, going through my makeup.
The sad thing is that's
my
totally
pretty purses.
Oh my God. She's so
Right?
sickening.
Yep.
Can you fucking imagine?
And guess what? You're still fucking hideous, both on the inside and outside. With all that stuff you just named off, you're one of the fucking ugliest fucking nasty people I've ever fucking encountered in my life. So it's not helping you, girl.
Her looking at my dresses.
Her $20 fucking Venus dress. Ooh, her fucking pageant dress from 1985.
Can you imagine her?
Yep.
Can you fucking imagine her looking at my dresses?
Look at those fucking eyes, bro. I want you guys to see this. Hold on. I'm going to fucking actually make this full screen because I really want you guys to see like how fucking weird her eyes are, bro. One of them's like totally turned in. She just looks like those glasses do not help her. I'm just going to put it like that. They do in a way because like when she takes them off, it's even worse. It's even worse. But like the way they magnify those beady little eyes, they like make her look very special. All right, sorry. I just have to point that out. Oh my God.
Do you imagine her not
Put 'em
staying in
while
the
you're
guest
gone.
bedroom and then me coming back and my son saying, no, mom, she didn't stay in the guest bedroom. She stayed in
While
the
you're
guest
gone.
bedroom. And then me coming back and my son saying, no, mom, she didn't stay in the guest bedroom. She stayed in your bed the whole time.
Dude, like, what the fuck are you even talking about? Yo, this woman seriously lives in like a fucking movie. Like, everything in her head is a fucking movie. What? You just totally made this shit up. You knew that this woman worshipped you, okay? And I could go back to my life from a couple of weeks ago where Robin was saying, I love you. And she's sitting there. She was enjoying it. She was telling her, scream it louder, and made her scream it, okay? So she was fucking loving. This woman is a narcissist who wants to be fucking worshipped by people, okay? It's why she hates all of us, because we don't worship her ass. We clown her ass. You know, we look at her and we're like, dude, you're a fucking clown. Like, there's nothing about you that I would ever fucking want in my life. But there's people, the people that worship her, she fucking enjoys it, dude. She thoroughly enjoys hearing people speak highly of her. You know, it's the only time she really lets anybody else have a fucking voice on her channel is when they're talking about her and fucking pumping up her ego, right? But now all of a sudden she's going to take that same thing that she loved a couple of weeks ago, which I even said was fucking creepy. I was like, it's kind of creepy the way this woman like likes her like that in a way, you know? It's like she doesn't even really know her. And now all of a sudden she's going to turn it around and make it like, oh, she's a single white female. Girl, you ain't fooling nobody. You were fucking loving it a couple weeks ago.
So
No,
Robin,
no, Mom.
like, I know that
No,
they're trying to, she might be trying to listen to other people, but Robin, you may not want to take their advice if you're on disability, because you can get yourself.
God, just spit it out, Justin, for fuck's sakes. I never met somebody who's so long-winded without saying much. It's amazing. He has a gift.
You can shoot your own self in the foot if you're not careful.
What?
Really again.
Wait,
No,
hold on. I have to
You
rewind
can
that.
get yourself. You can shoot your own self in the foot if you're not careful.
Is that like a threat? I don't know. That was kind of weird. He was kind of like insinuating that if something with her disability, basically. He's like insinuating that she's going to fuck up her own disability. But like, dude, people who are on disability, they know what they can do and not do. You know, they got a very clear and concise outline of what they're allowed to do from their caseworkers and you know, whoever their disability attorney was. So like, I'm sure Robin's intelligent enough to operate within the confines of like what she's supposed to do, you know, how much money she's allowed to make part-time or whatever. Because, you know, when you're on disability is probably another thing that these fucking idiots don't understand. Because again, they don't live in the real world with the rest of us, you know. You know, depends on what your disability arrangement is. You could be on full disability, you could be on partial disability, you know, which allows you more time to work. So like it all depends. But like they're talking to her like she's an idiot. But to me, that sounded more like a veiled threat. Like if you do anything to Marissa, you know, we're gonna fuck with your disability, which there's not much they could do. As far as her disability goes, you know. So these people are sick, dude. Justin, just shut up, dude. You're like a fucking waste of air when you talk, really.
Really again.
No, she wanted me to pay for her plane ticket. She had plans.
No. You offered to pay for her plane ticket. You offered to pay for it, okay? And she's had stated several times, okay? If we go back to that live, I don't remember which live it was that I had where I played this. She had offered several times that she wanted to get her own apartment. She wanted her own apartment. If she was going to uproot her life and move to Hershey, she wanted to live in her own apartment. She did not want to stay in that house. But now you're making it like she was begging you for all the shit. Like, dude, way to twist things, Marissa.
Her plans was Shelly was going to pay for her ticket for her to come up here and stay at my house for a few weeks.
Yes.
Nobody stays at my house for a few weeks.
Really? You have a bed and breakfast downstairs, honey, and you allow strangers to come in your house and share common space with your family. But now you're like, nobody stays in my house for a few weeks. Okay, girl. Do you need me to pull up the Airbnb fucking listing? Because I will.
Nobody here and stay at my house for a few weeks.
Yes.
Nobody stays at my house for a few weeks. Nobody. Justin, I've invited you to my house. You're not fucking staying here for a few weeks.
Okay, Mario stayed there not for a few weeks, but she stayed there for a little bit. Like, oh, she's such a liar, dude.
Who would want to stay at someone's house for a few weeks?
A lot of people want to stay
I
at my house.
don't want to stay there.
A lot of people want to stay at my house for a few weeks. Yo, she really acts like her house is like the fucking Waldorf Astoria. Like, girl, your house is so goddamn fucking average for Pennsylvania. It's not even funny. I just drove by 100 fucking houses that are just like hers this weekend. Like, she really thinks that her house is like the fucking, I don't even know. It's like a castle or something. It's like, dude, you literally live in like a fucking bland, boring, average house. You really think that your house is like, dude, I've seen houses that are fucking 10 times nicer than this lady's house. Like, if I was an asshole, I'd pull it up on Google Maps and fucking show you guys, or show you guys the listing photos of it. But I'm not that much of an asshole. But like, her house is not that fucking special, dude. It's just not. It's nice. I'm not saying it's not nice. It is nice, but it's not that special. It looks like an average house to me. You know what I'm saying? In Pennsylvania, especially, you know, because the houses are a little bigger, a little more spacious, and her house ain't all that.
All right, but this is the thing.
Yeah.
I don't want my sister staying here for a few weeks. I don't want my mother staying here for a few weeks. I don't want anybody staying here for a few weeks.
Of course you don't, because you're a fucking narcissist and you don't know how to take care of other people.
I don't want to stay at anybody's house.
All right, but this is the thing.
Yeah.
I don't want my sister staying here for a few weeks. I don't want my mother staying here for a few weeks. I don't want anybody staying here for a few weeks. Jake gets to stay here. Adrian gets to stay here.
Okay. Jake gets to stay here. Adrian gets to stay here in her house, right? That she owns, that her name's not even on, and that, you know, her husband didn't even tell her that that's Adrian's house, dude. That's Adrian's house. That's not your house, boo-boo. It's not your house. You get to stay there. It's more like you get to stay there. Just like I get to stay in my house, okay? But here's the difference. My husband, when he bought this house, we weren't even married yet, okay? Like, doesn't have you on the house and didn't even tell you he was refinanced. That's a problem, dude. That's a little weird. Because when my husband refinanced, I knew about it. I sat here. I sat at the closing when they signed all the paperwork. It's fucking weird. Your husband doesn't even respect you enough to tell you these things. What's going on in the home that you're living in? Well, he probably, in all fairness, he probably doesn't tell her because she has no comprehension of the real world. You know what I'm saying? Like, it personally tells me that she has no understanding of like real adult things, you know, like that normal adults deal with. Which is funny because I fucking feel like I sound like my brother's wife. She used to think that about me just because I was, you know, a stay-at-home mom for a couple of years. She thought I had no fucking concept of the real world, you know, because when I met her, my son was 6 months old, you know, and I just became a stay-at-home mom. So she thought I was like an idiot because I never worked before in my life or dealt with paying bills or anything like that on my own. But this one, it's pretty obvious by the things that she says. She has no concept. So, you know, that's probably why her husband doesn't tell her. But again, that says something to me about the way her husband thinks about her. You know what I'm saying? That he's like, oh, it's not even worth telling her because she's not going to understand it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Guess what, Camel Queenie? My brother's wife, she was a stay-at-home mom too when her kids were little. Well, her one kid. She was also a stay-at-home mom when her kid was little. You know, but she for some reason thought I was like an idiot. I'm like, listen, boo-boo, ain't my fault that you decided to fucking get married twice and divorced twice, okay? And then you're on your third marriage. You know, that's not my problem. That's your problem because you're psychotic, okay? And no man can stay with you that long. Except my brother, who's a fucking idiot, but...
Everybody else? No. I'm not 2 weeks. Jake gets to stay here. Adrian gets to stay here. Everybody else, no. I'm not used to it. You get it?
Yeah, we got it. You're a narcissist. We got it.
I'm like,
She's really shooting herself in the foot right now by talking.
How is she shooting herself in the foot, Justin? Please share with us. How is she shooting herself? Is that a threat from you that she's shooting herself in the foot by sharing her experience with this fucking monster who is paying her like basically slave wages? Dude, I swear to God, kids in fucking like factories in Malaysia are making more money than Robin was making from this fucking asshole. Fucking McScrooge over here. Mr. Magoo motherfucker.
you know
She's
what?
Robin.
Justin.
Yep. And guess what?
We're
My
not
husband-
to lose our feelings. We don't have to talk because we feel something at this certain time that we have to utter it out.
Why don't you give your friend that advice, Justin? So wait a second. So Robin, hold on a second. Let me just understand Justin's thinking here. So this woman's allowed to fucking publicly fucking humiliate and berate this woman on a live in front of fucking 1,600 people, however many people were in a fucking chat that day. Okay, just berate her. She's allowed to sit up here and make her seem like she's some fucking single white female stalker who is gonna come in and sniff her fucking undies and shit. Okay. But Robin, you're not, you need to think before you talk or respond. And to be honest with you, I got to give Robin some respect because she was up on Science Girls panel. She sounded a little terrified to speak, but she was very, very respectful and honest towards her. She didn't put her down. She didn't call her any names or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? She just spoke her truth. And I have to give her a lot of respect for that. This fucking asshole needs to learn when to shut the fuck up, Justin. And so do you.
She's such in a rush to go on panels and take legal advice from someone who's never even graduated college.
This is a funny part right here. Let me just play it.
Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Oh, God, dude.
You can't.
Who's never even graduated college. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
This is coming from a fucking idiot who never graduated high school. Okay, that we know of. I'd love to see her diploma, dude. Show me that diploma, boo-boo. Show me that fucking GED. Because I have a very strong feeling that you never even fucking completed high school, which is sad. And never even stepped on a fucking college campus one day in your fucking life. Never stepped on a college campus, never sat in a lecture hall, nothing. This fucking idiot right here. Has no college credits. Guess what? I didn't graduate college either. But if I want to go back, all my credits and all those classes I took years ago, they stay with me and they still count. You have no college credits, you have nothing. You have no education. Period. End of story.
You
I
can't.
don't even know if she went to vocational school. This woman.
YouTube is filled with uneducable cretins.
Uneducable cretins? Is that even a fucking word? It's pretty sad when you're trying to sound smart and you fuck the word up completely. Uneducable? Is that even a fucking word? You could tell she's never taken a college course.
I never went to a conventional college, and I'm more educated and successful than these wannabe fucking Ivy League grads.
All right, let me go back to that narcissistic personality disorder thing again. Okay. Exaggerate achievements and talents. Expect to be recognized as superior without achievements that warrant it. Has an exaggerated sense of self-importance. Have a sense of entitlement and require constant excessive admiration. Preoccupied with fantasies about success, power, brilliance, beauty, or the perfect mate. Believe they are superior and can only associate with equally special people. Here's another one I didn't read before, but monopolize conversations and belittle or look down on people they perceive as inferior. Bro, this whole thing right here, I mean, encompasses every single one of these fucking hallmarks right here, these signs, whatever the fuck you want to call them. Okay. Expect special favors and unquestioning compliance with their expectations. Take advantage of others to get what they want, which she did to Robin. Okay. Have an inability or willingness to recognize the needs and feelings of others. We've seen that countless amounts of times. And they're envious of others and believe others envy them. Behave in an arrogant or haughty manner. Oh my God. Coming across as conceited, boastful, and pretentious. I mean, dude, tell me this does not fucking embrace, like she doesn't sound like every single fucking thing here. Insist on having the best of everything. For instance, the best car or office. Okay? Here's another thing. At the same time, people with narcissistic personality disorder have trouble in handling anything they perceive as criticism. And they can, okay, this is how they react to criticism. Keep this in mind. Become impatient or angry when they don't receive special treatment, okay? Have significant interpersonal problems and easily feel slighted. There you go. I mean, react with rage or contempt and try to belittle the other person and make themselves appear superior. Gee, who sounds like that right now? What is she doing? She's belittling and trying to make herself appear superior. Have difficulty regulating emotions and behaviors. Okay. You guys notice there's a lot of crossover from BPD in this. So, you take Michelle, somebody like Michelle, who has clear signs of BPD, and then her, and there's a lot of crossover, a lot of the same fucking. That's why they're both in the same cluster of, disorders. Anyway, experience major problems dealing with stress and adapting to change. Feel depressed and moody because they fall short of perfection. We know she's on those antidepressants. Have secret feelings of insecurity, shame, vulnerability, and humiliation. So you guys see that she fits this shit like a fucking glove. Fits like a fucking glove. Not OJ's glove, but a glove.
They're not Ivy League grads. People that are Ivy League grads don't talk about it unless it's brought up.
People who have money don't talk about it. They don't brag about their BMW, their fucking, whatever, Range Rovers, their Dolce & Gabbana heels. I hung out with a lot of people with a lot more money than this fucking asshole has this weekend. Okay. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know any of these people have money. Why? Because they're just normal people. They're just normal people. And they're actually very generous people too, but they're very fucking normal people. They laugh, just have a good time with us. Never once mention how great they are, how much money they have, how many fucking, and I know they have money. I can tell. They drive fucking Porsches. They drive, Teslas. They have all these nice things, but they never fucking throw it in anybody's face. They never talk about those things. So same thing with Ivy League grads. Okay. They don't talk about it. Yeah. But nobody here ever claimed to be a graduate from an Ivy League school. I don't even know what the fuck she's talking about. She doesn't even know. This is the funny thing. She doesn't even know what an Ivy League school is. There's only 8 Ivy League schools. And guess what? Her husband didn't go to one because West Point's not considered Ivy League. It's a prestigious military school, but it's not Ivy League. So I doubt she's ever been in the company of an Ivy League graduate, because why? Who would want to hang out with her from that graduated and, in that? She thinks, this is the sick part though. She thinks that she's up there with those people. She thinks because of the possessions that she has and all that shit, she's up there with those people. And again, you go back to that list about narcissistic personality disorder. And that's one of the things is that, they feel special and they feel like they should be surrounded by special people, even without the experience in life.
You know that, right?
Yeah, we know it.
Yeah. All right.
Like people really don't-
These motherfuckers, they're all phony. All they do is lie to each other, make empty veiled threats.
Oh my God. Again, she's like projecting, but she's jealous that people are able to fucking maintain friendships and that people call her behavior out, her fucking terrible, horrible behavior out. So that's that. So with that, I wanted to really highlight the comments here because there's a lot of really good comments under this. But I felt like we had to kind of point this, you have to watch the video to understand the comments, right? So all right. So here's my comment. I wrote delusions of grandeur with this one over here. She didn't go to any college, let alone one that wasn't conventional. Where's that high school diploma, biatch? She really thinks she's successful. And then I wrote another comment. Does this woman do anything else on the weekend? Like take a break from this? Like take a break from this, boo-boo. I traveled to 2 different destinations this weekend. She talks about no one else having a life, but she never leaves her home on the weekends to go somewhere. Whoops. I guess I fucked that up. This is her whole life, and it's sad. I didn't see somebody replied to me. Melody, exactly. At her age, she should be less concerned about bragging about her fake wealth and fake marriage and concentrating on things that actually matter, like life experiences. And see, what did I start this all off with, man? We were talking about the things that matter in life, okay? And most of us know what those things are. And here's somebody who actually knows. Concentrating on things that actually matter, like experiences and spending time with her mom and her kid before it's too late. She needs to let go of this idea she's going to be the next Anna Nicole or something. That ship has sailed and sunk. But there's some really good comments. Oh my God, you scared the shit out of me. Stop it. All right, so this person, Just Jake. I have watched a handful of Molly's lives, and there's always ladies commenting that they are going to join her Patreon. And oh, this is a really good comment. It was these comments like this that I wanted to read because I really feel like there's a lot of people out here saying a lot of good stuff, and they're in the comments, so they don't get like the recognition that they deserve for their comments. You know what I'm saying? Because not everybody reads the comments. So that's why I'm going to read them. So she says, okay, I've watched a handful of her lives, whatever. And there are always ladies commenting that they are going to join her Patreon as soon as they have money or get paid. That is sad to see. There are people living paycheck to paycheck, but Molly is absolutely fine with them blowing money on her Patreon. The kind of thing that Molly should be saying to these ladies is please only join if you could afford it. Don't wait to get paid. And that is so true. I mean, you guys know I've been pretty hesitant on turning my memberships back on because like when I did have memberships, I always felt bad that there was people that couldn't join, like $2, $3 a month might seem like nothing to most of us, but like when you add it up with all the other things that we pay for every month, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot. And like, for why, that's why I'm just so hesitant about putting them back on. Cause I'm like, I want to make it worth somebody's while, even if they're only paying $3 a month. You know what I'm saying? But like, I would tell people, if you can't afford it, please don't join. I always did, if, because I always felt that way. If you can't afford it, don't join, that's how I feel. There's no need, but I always did feel bad leaving people out because I know what it's like, dude. Like I've been there before where I didn't have the $3 to spare. I've been there, $3. Yeah, it's not a lot, but I've been there. So I get it. She has no concept of that. She lives in a disposable world. She has money at her disposal, but she lives in a world where she just doesn't understand other people's struggles at all. And she's supposed to be a life coach because it's like amazing. Like how do you coach people on how to do things when you have no concept yourself of the real world and the real struggles that real people deal with? But you are pretty gross accepting money from people who can't afford it. I would tell those people not to join. So anyway, I have a feeling many of these ladies are receiving disability checks based on their comments in chat. Molly has no empathy or compassion for anyone. Everything and everyone is seen as money to Molly. Yep. It's 100% true. 100% true. This person, she's the type that lets you stay in her house, then accuses you of stealing when you didn't. Crazy Gemini had a great comment. Can somebody please tell me what Molly's accomplishments are? Her husbands don't count. Does she really consider being a hot mess on 2 reality TV episodes accomplishments? Or shoot, I forgot, she's Yamus. Alicia has a successful photography business and other businesses. She is a single woman that supports herself. Those are real accomplishments. Clout chasing on the internet is not. And it's so true. Hey, get down. Here's Pugs. If she has a case for litigation, there are loads of attorneys that will go pro bono for bullies. Robin's best option is her caseworker. Okay, this person writes, by the way, it's illegal to pay people off the books. Let's hope she gets into trouble. That's very true. I adore your titles and your writing. You are doing really great work here. I look for these vids every day. Thank you. P.S. Way to work in the Camaro, Range Rover, and BMW. I'd like to point out that her son doesn't even have a permit yet and isn't old enough to drive, but she used that Patreon money to buy brand new fancy sports car for her 15-year-old. Way to paint Robin as a single white female. Who's the creep, MGL? You. Funny that your husband gets to stay in that house that only he owns because your credit is so bad. I don't know about her credit. I just think she probably, who knows? All right. I'm just wondering if panel guest Kate ever notices Molly rarely lets her complete a sentence. So true. So true. I think it's Spivvy. I don't know if it's Spivey or Spivvy, but they always have good comments. Marissa feels so entitled. She consistently tries to belittle people. She thinks she's so much better than everyone else. It's disgusting. Marissa is the one that continued to make Robin believe she was going to employ her. She preys on the vulnerable. She thinks everyone is jealous of her. Of what? No one wants to be Marissa. She lives a lonely, miserable life. Why is screaming at her computer? It makes her feel good about herself to talk bad about others. If people can't see how heartless and malicious she is, then you thrive off of her drama. 100. It's so true, Spivvy. Commander Ender Turkey writes, it's Marissa's world. Jake gets to stay there. Adrian gets to stay there. Can you imagine telling your husband, hey, you get to stay here. Feel lucky. No, I can't. Don't hang around with junkies, Marissa. How does that work? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen Marissa sober. Slurs her speech all the time. Teresa and Anna Italiana. She writes, Alicia has accomplished more than MGL. Facts. Yeah, that is true. That is very true. Robin doesn't need money. Her caseworker will help her. She is so triggered. Molly, did you not go into rehab? You can't call anyone a junkie. It's another really good point. Hate rears its ugly head, and Justin rides shotgun on the train to Crazy Town. This is not the mama, which is so funny because my son's been saying that for fucking like the whole week. Because I guess somewhere on YouTube he found the clip of that show Dinosaurs with the little baby dinosaur that hits the dad with the pan, and he's like, not the mama. And it's so funny that somebody has this name. But anyway, hate rears its ugly head, and Justin rides shotgun on the train to Crazy Town. Sad, vile, and disgusting comments, self-described as winners, sets the goalpost very damn low. That's so true. Louise Belcher writes, reminds me of my crazy, always inebriated grandmother. Anyone who's dealt with her has had a negative experience and ended up in the Twilight Zone. Marlene Carrillo Ambrose. Who in their right mind would allow anyone they do not know or have not done extensive research on care for their child? Yeah, that's a good question. Happy writes, Marissa's delusions are so creepy. Not even her live-in roommate / fake husband stays there for more than a day at best, much less a few weeks. You can't make this shit up. Melanie G writes a good comment here. I just got to give shout outs to the comments, dude, because like they don't get enough recognition. I can't talk today. First, they should have listened to Alicia's live and they wouldn't look like dumbasses. Alicia had an attorney on her live stream saying that Robin doesn't have a case. And that's very true. If you guys haven't heard that yet, it was Kathy Rebuilds, right? No, Kathy Rebuilds went up there too, but it was, I'm sorry, Lady Justice Warrior, I think her name is. And she went up there and she really, dude, like I love listening to these people, you know, that are really educated on these topics, unlike, you know, Marissa. But you know, she was very informative. It was very informative. You know, she was explaining how all this shit works with, you know, Robin and the employees. And the one thing that I feel like I have to correct is that I don't know, you know, she was saying that, not correct. I'm not saying correct because I definitely don't know more than her. But she was saying something about in order to like be, I guess, like an official business, you have to have 4 more like employees. You know what I'm saying? Like in order for somebody to be able to sue somebody, in a case like that, like discrimination or something. Like they're not even an official business. He might have more than 4 employees. We just don't know about him. You know what I'm saying? We don't know. We really don't know. Supposedly has multiple houses, businesses. So I don't know. I really don't know. Anyway. So second, Justin, don't look like an idiot. Robin can make a little over 1,000 months and draw her disability. Okay. Third, MGL, I think you had it turned around. You get to stay in your husband's house. I think this was one of my favorite comments. I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, this was the comment that made me feel like I gotta read the comments. You know, this was it. It's a falling star tonight. And it was a good comment. So let's listen. Imagine proclaiming someone is not your friend, then flip out on them and trash them in front of thousands of people. Imagine having so many material items and nowhere to use them. Imagine the thought of still being able to hug your mom, but you choose YouTube while she's in the hospital. My imagine is all the people living life in peace. I don't know. I just really like that comment because, you know, she's right. It's like she has all these things. She has nowhere to go. You know, where are you going? You go places by yourself. You know, you're always by yourself. When you do leave your house, which isn't very often, it's always for selfish reasons. And it's always by yourself. You don't even go anywhere with your family or do anything as a family, you know, except for maybe the occasional, you know, fancy restaurant dinner. But like, what is that? An hour and a half of your time with your family? Like that's not bonding time, you know? She's just sad. Her life is sad. And then the thing about the mom, I think, is what hit me because, like, dude, if my mom was in the hospital, I would do whatever I had to do to be by her side, especially if it was serious, you know? I mean, I did do that when my mom was in the hospital. I'm just saying, like, in her position, if it's serious, let me just tell you something, you know, lung cancer, if that's what she has, is a very serious diagnosis. Depends on how, you know, they're making advancements on treatments nowadays, right? The earlier they catch it, the more chance you have of living. It's pretty much the case with most cancers, right? But you know, if it's in an advanced stage already, you know, the time frame that you have left is very short, to say the least. You know, so it's pretty disgusting that she's sitting here and, you know, she doesn't seem too bothered or upset by it. I know for me, when my mom was sick, like, it was very hard for me. I mean, you obviously still have to live life, right? You still have to, you know, go through the motions, bring your kid on a field trip or whatever it is, the things that moms, you know, us moms have to do. And it was extremely hard for me to focus on anything when my mom was sick, other than her being sick. You know, that became my life for a year. Anyway, okay. Floor, good old Floor Marina. I love Floor. 10:08. So she gives a timestamp. Okay, I'm curious to see and hear what college university this life coach graduated from. Rumor out here on the YouTube streets is she didn't graduate high school. All of the tacky purses, clothes, and crap she claims to have will never equate to success. Despite her size, MGL isn't half the successful person Alicia is. Hence her triggered loudmouth reaction, in my opinion. And I have to agree with you there, girl. Totally agree with you. All that stuff doesn't equate to success. It really doesn't. I know people who don't have money who just really, you know, like, or let's just say they collect purses, right? And so they'll save every penny that they have to buy that purse. You know, they'll put money aside to buy that purse. They might not be the most rich or successful people, but they want to own a nice purse. You know, that's a goal that they set up for themselves. And so they'll sit there and they'll save their money until they have enough money to buy one, you know, and it's like, so those things don't equate to success because not everybody that's successful. First of all, not everybody that's successful owns those things. You know, I know people that have, like my brother-in-law, okay? He makes well over 6 figures, okay? Probably way more than her husband makes. I can guarantee, because I know what his position is. I'm not going to say that, but I'm just saying. He's very high up in a very big company. I'll just put it like that, okay? He lives the most humble life. He's still driving an old, like, 1990s pickup truck. You know, his money, his success, like, if you saw him and met them, you would never know that he's where he's at in life. You know, he travels constantly for business, like, and his money is all goes into his children. You know, they live in a very quaint, humble home, ranch, you know, and they have, I mean, they don't even it's not even like updated, you know what I'm saying? Like my husband and I, we like to spend a little money. We wanted the new kitchen, you know. They're not like that. They spend their money on traveling with their kids and going skiing and doing those types of things. Like you would never look at them, you know. My sister-in-law, she drives a very modest car. In fact, she has the same car as me, but she just got it. But she before that, she was driving like a really old truck too. Like they those things, the cars, you know what I'm saying? The expensive items, they're just regular people, dude. They're regular people, but they don't, you would never know that they had all the money that they have. You know, they live comfortably and within their means, you know, and probably below their means because they put their money towards family things, which I, you know, personally appreciate because that's how me and my husband are. You know, we like to spend a little bit more sometimes on, you know, investing in our house and everything, but like, you know, that doesn't, these things don't mean that you're successful. And every successful person doesn't have those things and doesn't even want those things. I know so many people that make tons of money. I mean, I've had bosses that own companies that I work for and they drive regular cars when they probably could be driving a BMW, you know what I'm saying? Or a Mercedes or a Range Rover, but they just don't want those things, you know? So she has no fucking clue what success is. I'm sorry I'm not paying the best attention to chat just because when I'm reading, oh, hi, Robin, because I said I would love to have a Louis Vuitton purse. People were saying I was asking her for it. No, I was just saying what I like. You know what, Robin? There's nothing wrong. I would love to have one too, you know, but I ain't fucking paying no $2,000 for one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, if I had somebody handed me $4,000 right now, okay, here's how my brain would work. Would I love to have that? Would I love to have that purse, you know, the LV purse? My name's Liana. There's an L on it. You know what I'm saying? I'd love to own that purse. There's ones that I look at and I drool over. But here's the thing, okay? If somebody handed me $4,000, I would look at it like, how could I take this $4,000 and turn it into like 4,000 more dollars? You know what I'm saying? What could I invest this in? Or what could like one? And I'm not saying a purse isn't a good investment because they do hold their value, you know, and you could sell them. You could always sell them as long as you keep them in nice condition, which I have trouble with. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little rough on my shit. But like, except my sneakers. I always make sure my sneakers are clean. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm rough on my bags, you know? I wouldn't want to spend that much time worrying about keeping a bag nice. Like, you know, that life is too short for that. But anyway, I mean, or I would want to like, oh wow, I could put this $4,000 towards my son's, you know, Christmas this year, or you know, buy him a better Halloween costume this year. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't picture myself parting with it. You know, even if you gave me $10,000 and I only had to take half of it to buy that, I still wouldn't even, dude. Those aren't even really considered expensive purses. They're expensive to me, so I would never, you know, blow that on a purse unless I was like super super rich. But like, I don't know. She's like not what I want. Would I love to have one? Sure. You know what I'm saying? But do I need one? No, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm totally fine. I have nicer bags. And you know what I carry around most of the time? This fucking crappy little Calvin Klein bag that I got from the outlets. Why? Because it fits my fucking needs. It fits exactly what I need. It's small, it's compact, and it fits just everything that I need to carry with me. It fits, you know, and it's comfortable. And I like the way that it closes and like the functionality of it works better for my lifestyle. You know, I don't care if anything happens to it because it's a cheap fucking bag. I pay like $90 for it. You know, it's not, it's like whatever. But for my lifestyle, for what I do on my day-to-day life, that's all I need. You know, I don't go out. Why would we spend $4,000 for what? For a bag so I could go to the fucking hockey rink and fit in with the other moms who have the Louis Vuitton, you know, tote bags? No, I don't fucking need that shit. You know, I'm just me. If you don't like me for who I am, you know, that's how my mom always brought me up. She's like, you know, people should like you for what's inside, not what's on the outside. And she's so true. It's so true. You know, people should listen. The same way she judges people, we all have these judgments in our head, right? Like when my son was on this hockey team this year, right? I looked at some of the parents. I knew they had money, and I was a little like, not intimidated, but I was like, oh boy, is this going to be like a stuffy season, with these parents? And it ends up they're like the coolest, most down to earth people that I ever met, because real people that really have money like that, they're not like her. You know what I'm saying? They don't act like that. She's an anomaly. This isn't the norm for people who have money. And I don't even think she has money, dude. You know what I'm saying? Because if she did, she'd be living very lavishly. She don't have it like that. And her success, I also want to say this because I feel like we haven't really touched on this. Success on YouTube, right? There's ebbs and flows, just like with anything else in life. Just like if you owned a business, you're going to have slow times. You're going to have times where you're really up and you got a lot of work. It's just the way it is, right? It's the normal ebbs and flows of life. It's the same thing with YouTube. She found success when she started covering. I don't even want to say success because it's not really success, but she found a little success. I guess I'll say, YouTube wise, when she was covering the Chris Watts case, right? When that case was over and people saw her for who she really was, her views dropped off. It happens to every creator here. Every fucking one of us goes through this, okay? Whether they like to admit it or not, because it's the normal ebbs and flows of YouTube. If you've been here for more than a year, then you know that. You go up sometimes and you start getting a lot of subscribers, and there's just other times where your channel's just dead and it's just stagnant, and it's just sitting there, and then you get more subscribers, something else will happen, you get more subscribers. Or you'll put out a video and it'll get more views, That's every fucking person on this platform. What I'm trying to say is her success, quote unquote, that she's having right now is, she's in one of the ebbs or flows or whatever, it's going to come back down again eventually. For her, it might be more drastic. I mean, you could look at her chart on Social Blade or Playboard and you could see that there's ebbs and flows even on her end. Okay. A couple of years ago, when she managed to piss off the entire drama community, was basically shamed out of it. She was only getting 50, 60 people in her chats. And then she ran off to another platform, because she wasn't getting what she wanted here from people. And she went and hid on another platform called DLive because, people didn't like her here, dude. She had more haters than she had likers here, So, and right now she's on one of those highs where she thinks in her head that she has more people like her than hate her, but it's not going to last long, dude. I know it's not. I've been watching this woman for 4 years, not straight through. I mean, there's times where I just didn't even pay any attention to her for, a year or so. But to be honest, I didn't really start paying attention to her since this Kool-Aid channel came back because I really didn't go to her channel. I didn't watch her. I'm not subscribed to her. So I had no idea what she was doing over there unless somebody else was covering her, like Burnt Toast or somebody. But like me following her channel, I haven't followed her channel since like 2 or 3 years ago. I really I didn't care that much. Occasionally people are talking about her. I'll sit there and talk some shit. Why not? But like she does go through these cycles where a bunch of people will subscribe. She'll have all these new Patreons. You know what I'm saying? And all this shit. And then all these people will join. And then I swear to God, it happens like this all the time. You give it a couple of months. And slowly at the beginning, and that's happening right now, people are starting to drop off. They're like, oh shit. We saw it with Tia. Who else? That girl Penelope, I think. And all these other people are like, I'm fucking out of here, dude. All these people are running. And then at some point in time, she'll do something and there'll be a mass exodus. Like people will just be like, bye, we're out. And it'll happen and she'll be back down to this low where she's not getting that many people until she finds the next, case to exploit. Sick. It's really sick. All right. So hold on. I go back to the comments here. She sounds triggered to me. This is, I'm sorry, I missed this. Oh, Granny's watching. Hold on. I missed a couple of these. So we got Lily, my girl Lily. I would love to hear from the Hershey community on said creator. That would be funny, in my opinion, to all. Stay safe, everyone. Love to all. Stay safe to everyone. So the funny part is that I think it was Savage who posted, there was actually a post that she got from like one of those like Facebook groups for Hershey. And I guess somebody had gone there and posted that video of her reading the letter. And yeah, she didn't have too many fucking fans in Hershey. You know, it's so funny because that's like one of the things that she always tried to say about me. She's like, everybody in her town hates her. First of all, girl, I live in New York, okay? On the most densely populated fucking um place in America, okay? On a little fucking tiny island that's way overcrowded. Do you understand how many fucking people are in my town? Like there's a lot of people in my town, probably about triple to probably 4 times the amount of people that reside in Hershey, Pennsylvania. So like not everybody in my town knows me and I don't know everybody else in my town because it's not a small town, it's a huge town and there's fucking hundreds of thousands of people here. You know? So like actually I just like let me see. I'm just out of curiosity. I want to see how many people live in my town. But like, you know, to say that everybody in my town hates me, like that's just ridiculous because I don't even think, even where she lives, there's too many people there for everybody to know who she is. Like, it's just so stupid. Hold on. By the way, I can't fucking breathe. So, population. I just want to see how many people live here. 31,000 people just in my small little town, dude. 31,000 people just in this tiny little town that I live in. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a lot of people, dude. Like, so how could everybody know me? I'm not that well known in my town, unfortunately. Well, no, not unfortunately. I don't want to fucking be well known. You know, if you talk about the town that I grew up in, that's a different story because you know I went to school there and everybody fucking knows me there from school, but not anymore. But back in the day, you know, I was like fucking. I knew a lot of people. Anyway, but like you know, it's funny because like that is the opinion, okay, of people from her town based on her behavior. Granny's watching. Imagine mentioning your dog before your child. Gee, Molly. Yeah, that's another thing that people pointed out. Um, you know, she seems to like love this dog more than she loves her fucking own kid. It's kind of weird. She sounds triggered to me about the Employment Disability Act. Here's Irish Girl, Belfast. Did you see the part where a lady says something about sleeping under the stars at night, as in homeless? It was a recent live. She is a Patreon. Justin wanted to help her, but Molly ignored him. Wow, that's really fucked up. So she has a Patreon who's homeless. I heard this actually mentioned somewhere else. Hold on, is it? No, it's not in the replies. I heard this in the comments somewhere else where like there's a Patreon of hers that's fucking homeless, dude, and they're paying. You guys got to remember, it's $25 to $50 a month. Those are the only 2 tiers in her Patreon, and there's some homeless person out there that she's taking money from right now, and in her head, because she's such a narcissist, she's probably like, well, I'm providing entertainment for her. I'm giving her a place, but like I would look at it like, dude, you can't. I'll give you, I don't know if you could do this, but if you could, I would give that person a free pass to my Patreon because I would never fucking take money from somebody who doesn't even have a fucking roof over their heads. Just saying. So sick. I don't know how to say this name. Whatever. This is, I think, one of Laura's people. It's so annoying. No one could get a word in because she interrupts everyone she has on the panel unless they are telling her what a great person she is. That's funny. I said the same thing. Sorry, to me, that's rude to have people on your panel and then always talk over or interrupt them. She's right. You're 100% right. Robin was paid under the table in cash. Both she and Molly broke the law. I don't know if Robin has a kid, but I'd love to see Molly get audited. This is Patty 410. I don't know who this person is, but that's not true. She was not paid under the table in cash because she was paid through PayPal. So it's not considered under the table. Cash is when I don't know why people don't understand this. Paying somebody under the table in cash is you know, I guess it's kind of the same thing because you're not taking taxes out of it. But if you make over a certain amount, it will be taxed no matter what it is. And that's why the government's doing that. But yeah, whatever. She wasn't like an employee. But again, if you go back and listen to Alicia's live, like there's no way she could be an employee. So whatever. You got to listen to the attorney on the live. All right. Lori Davis writes, wow, very nice of her to let her husband and son live at her house. Revival writes, if that's what being a winner and pretty looks like, I'm proud to be a low life and ugly girl. I hear you on that one. Denise Arthur writes, Alicia got a real lawyer to tell Robin she had no case. Yeah, exactly. Carla Ray, you aren't winners, you're scammers. That's right, girl. Linda Liu, so those are the only ways Molly could think to make money. Okay, you were wrong. Ice Cream, does she think if she yells it makes her sound it makes her BS sound truthful? I guess so. CK Warhola. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I usually call her CK, but let us all remember how she said she was a Brit Lit major in college. She's a high school dropout and is anything but pretty. I don't remember her saying that. If CK is still in here, I don't remember that, but that is interesting if she said that. A literature, British literature major in college? Really? What college did she go to? Buffalo Jill writes, look who's talking. MGL never graduated high school. Fact. Jalen, I like how she says she didn't go to a conventional college. It's like, girl, you didn't go to college. There's no such thing as an unconventional college. It's either you fucking go to college or you don't go to college. It's either you go to like, an Ivy League school or a community college, but there's no such thing as unconventional college. Anything outside of college that's labeled a university or a college is a vocational school, or what do they call that shit? Like a trade school or something. But you didn't even go to that. You didn't even fucking go to that. She took online courses for life coaching certification that anybody could do. You don't need any special skill, talent, requirements, nothing. Anybody can fucking do that. Or maybe she took real estate classes. I took the real estate classes here. I don't know what, I don't know what they do in other states. I only know what they do here in New York. But I had to take a course that would I consider that college? No, those are real estate classes. That's all it is a class so that you could get licensed to become a real estate. You have to take an exam here in New York, sign up with a broker, and then you kind of have to do like a little apprenticeship. Well, you always have to work under a broker, but you kind of have to do an apprenticeship for like a year or so, and then you got your license. Okay, she took those classes, but that's not considered college, dude. There's no such thing as an unconventional college. It's like either you took classes like courses somewhere for a continued adult education, or you took vocational classes, or you went to some kind of tech school, like to learn how to cut hair or something like that, a trade school. I mean, but you just took some fucking stupid courses to get certified, not even licensed, certified. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, again, anybody could do that. Any one of us could pay $300, just like with the real estate courses, really. Anybody could take those, but then you do have to take an exam at the end. You have to pass the test, and you have to sign up with your state, dude. And you're licensed then. You're under the board of the state and the government. So there's ethics involved, and there's rules you have to follow, and there's things you can do and can't do. She joined something that doesn't even have a governing board over it. Okay. So like trying to compare that to even myself, who has 4 years of college under their belt, even though I didn't get my degree, I still have way more education than you. How could you ever say that you have an education more than somebody like Alicia, who has shown us her fucking school credits and shit, dude? Like that's impossible. That's absolutely impossible. College is the highest level of education that you can get. So how do you figure that whatever unconventional classes you took equate to somebody going to college? Like, it's like, wow, dude, that goes back to the narcissism, man, where she really fucking like has these delusions of grandeur. Like she thinks that she's, more educated than she actually is. She learned a couple of big words from her husband, like modicum, right? And she uses that for everything. She's not very educated at all. I guarantee you she's never written a paper or anything like that in a college course. Okay. When you take thank you, Gray Hughes. I'm sorry. I didn't see your super chat. Keep on trucking. You too, Gray. Oh, by the way, I want to correct something I said the other day, because I said Gray has given tens of $1,000s to charity. No, Gray Hughes has actually gone over the 100,000 mark in donations to charities. I just wanted to point that out to everybody, because I made a mistake the other day. Anyway, so he's over the 100,000. So you want to talk about the most generous, um, charitable creator in the true crime community? I think he wins that fucking award all day, every day. So MGL could stop bragging about how much money she gave to charity because she's not even like halfway to fucking where Grey Hughes is. Just saying. All right, so anyway, but like she's never written a paper. I don't think when you take like those certification courses, like do you even I think it's more of you just receiving information. Like, I don't know if there's any like testing involved, you know what I'm saying? Or anything to like actually show that you absorbed the information and retained it, you know? So like I don't know. Yeah, it is great, but they did it through you and your generosity is what made that happen, you know? Um so anyway, okay, did I read Jalen? Yeah, no, I didn't. Um, Jalen, is that Jennifer Lynn? Remember there was a Jennifer Lynn? Never mind. All right. How does she get away with this? Everyone is getting strikes, yet she is doing all this crazy stuff and is still making money. Please, someone explain. And I don't know, Jennifer, Jalen. I don't know if your name is Jennifer. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question because I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know how she continues to get away with what she does. I really don't. It's pretty sad, but it's going to catch up with her eventually. And here's my philosophy. You guys ever hear the saying, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, right? Because like think about it. Taking her down when she had like 20,000 subs, right? That wouldn't have been as like glorious as if she like reaches 100,000 subs and then boom, her channel comes crashing down. You know what I'm saying? So in a sense, it's kind of like good to let her keep growing a little bit because when she finally does, right? Because this is what's going to happen. This is my prediction. Okay. When she finally gets up to that point, right? The more people she's exposed to, the more people that see this behavior, the more people that are going to get outraged by it eventually, and the more people that are going to report her. And you know what I'm saying? So as time goes on, she's not only going to gain more followers, but she's going to gain more people that think her behavior is disgusting. And, eventually it will catch up with her on this platform because the bigger you are, the more attention YouTube is going to pay attention to your channel. You know what I'm saying? And it's easier to take a smaller channel down, but it's not as easy to take a big channel down. But it will happen because you're going to have more eyes on you and you're going to fall hard, So maybe it's for a reason. If I could give you any answer, maybe there's a reason for it. Maybe it's because when she falls, she's going to fall really fucking hard, flat on her face. At least that's what I'm hoping. Anyway, I feel that everybody has a right to be here. I'm not into cancel culture personally. I'm into it when, here's the thing, right? Like if somebody makes a mistake, I'm not into like canceling their entire fucking life, right? We all have to eat, we all have to live. But I am into like this woman, this isn't like, oh, she made one or two mistakes. Like this is a pattern, a repeated pattern of behavior. And it's becoming dangerous, right? Too. With the more people she gets, the more dangerous it becomes because you got more crazy people following you and more people think you're that more important and they're more desperate to be friends with her. And you know what I'm saying? So, fuck was I going with this whole point? I don't know. Oh, her behavior. You know what I'm saying? It's like at a certain point in time, I do feel like, what she does on here, the rest of us, I've had my channel taken down for a community guideline strike. Okay. And I haven't done anything even a quarter, not even a small tenth, a hundredth of how, horrible she's acted on here. And I've had to go down. I lost my monetization for a period of time, her, I don't know. I don't know how she continues to get away with it. I think a lot of it is that like people, even though they hate her and enjoy her, I think that they also, I'm sorry, as much as people hate her here, I think they also enjoy, you know what I'm saying? She's like that, what do they call that? Like a guilty pleasure to people. So like they're totally horrified and disgusted by her behavior, but they also want to see what's next. So like it makes them not click that report button when she's doing some crazy shit and long form her ass because they're like, oh, I want to see what happens next. I think we're all kind of guilty of that, Anyway, I think it is a valuable thing to observe these grifters for what they are in the open. Yeah. She's like, trust me, it's gonna catch up with her one day. You know, she's not gonna get away with this forever. And in the meantime, it's kind of entertaining. You know what I'm saying? She's just, the more she goes on, the more shit she accumulates, right? Like a snowball going downhill. It's like, you know, in the beginning, it was like that Shanann Watts video, right? Then she accumulated the fucking arresting Nola. And then, like, all these, like, really disgusting things just keep getting, like, accumulated on. And it's like, it's kind of entertaining at the same time. I just wish she would do what she does to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, act like a fucking goofball and a train wreck. And, like, the rest of Nola, like, the only person, well, I shouldn't even say that. I was going to say the only person she hurt is herself, but that's not true because she hurt Tiffany, you know, who was with her. But, like, stop using fucking families that are grieving and shit. Families who are going through tragedies. You want to act like a fucking train wreck and fight with other people who choose to be here on YouTube, that's fine. But stop using these fucking innocent families for your bullshit. You know, her, Betty Bullhorn, fucking that Dolly, that guy is so gross, by the way. I'm sorry, he's disgusting. He is fucking putrid. But you know what I'm saying? Stop using innocent people for your bullshit. I'm going regardless. She thinks she's something else. I like to tell her to her face. Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Can you do us all a favor and fucking videotape that shit? You need to bring a friend with you. Videotape that shit. I thought she already went to Chicago, though. Right? All right. So we got Kirk71. So, Molly, you trusted her with your business, but now you want us to imagine all the things you have just stated. Does this actually make sense to anyone other than Molly? Especially when she says that Jeremy is moving in. Yeah, Kirks, we're with you. We're with you. It sounds insane. Sounds like ignorance meets deflection meets mean girl, whom are delusional. Sorry, this is Jill B. It's funny how she prioritizes her dog Violet over her son. So, you know, there's more than a few people notice that. I have a 2-year-old that is high needs, medically fragile, a 15-year-old black pug, Delilah, that has a genetic spinal condition where she has no use of her lower spine. I have a 7-year, and that's sad. I'm sorry to hear that. I have a 7-year-old black pug, Tallulah. Wait. Oh, I think she probably wrote that twice and didn't realize. Or did I read that wrong? I don't know. I'm also an MD. Your MLM life coach certificate means shit. Yeah, girl, that's right. If she was a life coach, she wouldn't be demeaning and dragging people instead of guidance, compassion, and empathy. Wow, that's a great statement right there. Okay. Those are 3 things that I would think are kind of like a requirement to be a life coach, right? Guidance, compassion, and empathy. Like, if you're working in any field where it involves you working with other humans in that way, any kind of service field like that, you need to have these characteristics, and she just doesn't have them. I know many human and dog parents who don't melt down about forgetting their dog's birthday. Yeah, I mean, that was ridiculous. Both of mine were born in October, and my husband and I pick a day to buy them some goodies. Justin is just getting worse, and I think he's selling out to MGL while putting down people of the LGBTQ community, and is getting more and more scathing in his remarks towards subs and members. There's a special place in hell for her, and I'm an atheist. You're 100% right there, Jill B. I mean, you can't even argue. Melanie G with another comment. People who are Ivy League grads don't talk about it, and people with real money don't talk about it either. That's what I said. Chickadee, Molly's latest video. She was talking about how she can't get a hold of the guy that's coming down to work for her, and was saying how it was his partner's funeral today. Molly called him. I thought I heard her say that in one of these clips the other day. That guy that's like supposed to be like replacing Princess, right? Who's coming down. His boyfriend or husband, I don't know, excuse me, I don't know which one it is, but I guess his partner, I should say, right? Passed away. And like, she's more fucking, as per usual, right? She's like, and he's coming here right after the funeral. And I'm thinking, holy shit, dude. Like, she's more concerned about herself, in this, and not, no, empathy for the horrible situation that this man's going through right now, because whether they were just dating or whatever, like that's crazy. His partner passed away, like holy shit, you know but she's more concerned about this guy getting here to like sign her fake autographs and fucking you know what I'm saying. Oh, it's just so fucking gross, dude. So gross. But I heard that. All right, so I wasn't hearing things. Anyway, Molly called him but couldn't get a hold of him. Holy shit. So she was calling him to see like when he's coming up here and he's at his fucking boyfriend's funeral or husband, or his partner's funeral. Wow. Just wow. Just wow. Justin said the poor guy has a lot going on, and Molly's reply, so do I. Wow, dude. The poor guy has just buried his partner. I'm sure Molly is a narcissist. Chickadee, I agree. She definitely is. So her reply was, so do I. All right. That right there shows her lack of empathy, dude. Somebody's at a fucking funeral burying their partner, their loved one. Okay. And that's you don't think to yourself, well, let me give him some space, some time to mourn. No, you're worried about somebody walking your pug, your fucking ugly fucking pug. Okay. Wow. That was just crazy. How does she get away? This is Michelle M. How does she get away? Shout out to Michelle M. I saw her in the chat. How does she get away with that? How many mean rich Karens are there in the world that are signing onto this nasty, nasty, nastiness? Girl, I don't know. Daphne, they are real winners, all right. Shaking my head. We got Shay. I didn't think there was this many comments here. When do you think she's going to realize that Adrian's gay? I don't know, girl. Did she say Adrian gets to stay here? Her husband gets to stay at his own home. So he really doesn't live there, or what? I don't know, girl. Granny's watching. Leaves another comment. She forgot tragedy pimps. We all hang over here. Yeah, that's true. This is this fake dumpy dump. She's gonna. This person's an idiot. Sorry, I blocked them, and I don't even know why I'm able to see their comments because I could have sworn I blocked them. She's gonna hurt Robin. I don't know when someone's gonna step in before it's too late. Robin doesn't seem to take this okay. I mean, I have to agree with what they say there. Aware says, anyone get the Angela from 90 Day Fiance, Michelle Nigeria vibes from this lady? I don't know. I never watched that show, but if she's a fucking train wreck and a narcissist, then yeah. Sarah, isn't it Marissa that always says people who have money don't speak about it? My Camaro, BMW, Range Rover, Chanel shoes, purses, perfume, my big house. Okay. I gotta agree with Sarah. Susie Q, from my understanding, if you dox somebody, that's immediate termination of your channel. Is this true? And if so, why has she not been terminated, as she has doxed a lot of people? I don't think that is true, unfortunately. But what you could do is you could give the person a privacy complaint. If that person collects enough privacy complaints, eventually they will terminate your channel. But unfortunately, that's just not it. So it's not how it works. Who took his life? Whose life? Rat's mom. MJL is obsessed with possessions and bragging about them. I'm a gazillionaire, bro. Yeah, right. Oh Lord. What's up, Clara? That's a lot of picturing. I don't know. Oh, all right. This is way too much. Chicky sweater, 726. Hey, where's Chick Ben? I haven't seen her around. No, mom, she didn't stay in the guest room. She stayed with me. Oh, mommy dearest, make it stop. Pata W. You lost me with the pretty people. So true. Monroe in the house. Winners actually get up and get dressed in something other than PJs and brush their hair. Science girl, I think she meant to write SG, but she wrote SC. Science girl goes out into the real world every single day and does photo shoots and goes out for drinks with clients, etc. What do you actually do? P.S. I would take things in my closet and home and my cars over anything you have, MGL, because I worked for everything I have and didn't do it off the backs of missing kids. Amen, girl. Amen to that. I like that. That was another one of the comments that I read that I was like, dude, we got to give shout outs to the comment section here. We do, because there's a lot of good shit. Like There's a lot of good shit written in here, you know, short and sweet and to the point, but a lot of good shit, you know. I like it. I think the subscribers deserve a shout out. Somebody named Benny B just writes, this broad is out of control. It's funny. Teresa Anna Italiana is back. Italiana. We're all winners over here. She puts a laughing face. Here's Unitonica. She's watched too many movies and truly is a dizzy female. Yeah, that's very true, girl. Karen, I'm not even gonna fucking attempt that, but she just wrote, oh my God, I'm not gonna attempt her last name or whatever that is. I'm gonna fucking butcher the shit out of it. Roxy Dizel, how many days has she been in that shirt? Girl, we don't know. It's a mystery. Has she ever had a job like 9 to 5? No, I don't think she has, dude. I don't think she's ever. I mean, you could just tell by a lot of the things that she said. And I wrote this in a comment somewhere to somebody else. I don't know if it's in this comment section or another comment section somewhere, but somebody had written a really good comment and I replied to it. And it was like, dude, like, she doesn't understand the day-to-day things that like people have to deal with at work. You know what I'm saying? Like when she says she works hard, it's so fucking insulting. You know, she's like, oh, I work so hard. Dude, you're home in your house in your fucking pajamas. You know what I'm saying? Like how hard? You don't even take the effort to get up, put some fucking makeup on your face, brush your fucking, forget makeup. Okay. Brush your hair. You know what I'm saying? Like you won't even fill your eyebrows in. You had them tattooed on your face. Like you are the most lazy fucking heathen in the world. You don't clean your own house. You don't fucking do anything. You don't do any chores around your house. You don't cook, you don't clean, you don't do anything. You don't drive your son anywhere. You don't go to anywhere with him. You don't go to practices. You don't help him with his homework. You know what I'm saying? Like you really put in the bare minimum effort. You don't walk your dog. You don't do anything, dude. You really don't. She does nothing. I mean, she's like so lazy, she can't even fucking write out envelopes to people. Like, what are you so busy doing? You don't even look presentable on a day-to-day basis. You can't even take care of yourself. You're that lazy, you know, to brush your hair, change your shirt, you know, make yourself. I mean, in the beginning, when I found her, for the most part, she like always looked presentable. I mean, she had her hair done, you know, and I get it. You know, you're sitting home, you don't want to do your hair every day because I have that. But like she really looks like a dirtbag. Like she doesn't even care about herself. And you want us all to believe that you're so fucking busy? I mean, or that you're working so hard, rather. You're working so hard. It's like, dude, like she doesn't understand what working hard is. You know, when I wrote this somewhere in the comments, like something to this effect, like, you know, getting up and driving. I used to drive 19 miles to and from work. So 19 miles there, 19 miles back every day. Took me over like an hour to get to work every day. That's part of hard work. Okay. You know, and all the things you have to deal with, bosses and fucking, you know, fellow employees that aren't doing their job, getting dressed every day, taking a shower, looking presentable, wearing, you know, office attire or a uniform. Like she has no concept of that kind of shit. You know, she doesn't do any of that. That's all part of hard work. Staying late so you could get a project done. She doesn't know that's fucking hard work. She has no concept of what actual hard work is, dude. None. Pressing a fucking live button and just talking shit is not hard work. As much as you want to try to convince everybody it's not. This, what I'm doing right now is not even close to hard work, dude. It's probably the easiest thing I fucking do all day out of my whole day. You know, it's like you have some fucking balls. But anyway, finish reading this comment here. She's built like a linebacker, that's for sure. Sorry, I keep trying to peek back over just to see, you know, how you guys are doing here because it's hard for me to see both. I tell you guys this all the time, but just so that people don't think I'm ignoring them. Because I've had a couple of people like, hey, you know, Mega Monster, like, you never say hi to me in chat. And I'm like, I probably didn't see you. I've had a couple of people like even just send me screenshots like, oh, so-and-so was in your chat. And I'm like, oh my God, I didn't even see him. You know, just because I'm if I'm looking at something else, like I can't even see the chat at all. It's totally off the screen. So I'll come back over when I'm done reading these and then we'll have some back and forth with the chat. So anyway, LOL under the table. I thought you were giving her a 1099 and that's why she ended up mad at you supposedly. Somebody said that, you know, when you give somebody a 1099, it's like you're a contractor. Because I left a comment there or said in my live the other day, that I was like, once she gives Robin that 1099, like she made that connection that Robin works for her. And then somebody left a comment that, and they're right, you know, that a 1099 makes you a personal, you're like a independent contractor, right? When you do a 1099, but it still establishes the employment connection. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still employment, you know, from another person. It's just that tax wise you're independent, you know, but you're still establishing that connection. So it still kind of holds the company responsible for the employment in a sense, at least you know, like it establishes that connection. I guess that's what I was trying to say the other day. Like I get a 1099 from YouTube, right? From Google, really, but for AdSense, because like I'm not working for Google directly, but I'm an independent contractor, you know? So anyway, um so anyway, did she go to college or graduate high school? I heard she didn't. Yeah, I don't think she did, Roxy. Zoot in boots. Come for the Kentucky Derby, mint julep gonzo meet and greet. Stay for the horseplay, whip up gonzo negs head to tail. Huh? I'm sorry, I don't get that comment. Right. Maybe she's telling her, like, come on down, girl. Fucking come to the Kentucky Derby. We'll show you what's up. Take your pills and pay your bills, says. That's a good name. Molly truly is going to be having legal problems soon. I seriously believe she is running her mouth, doing behind the scenes things that are going to get her in deep trouble, deep trouble. Sorry. If it wasn't for Marissa's husband, she would be a poor nobody too. Hope she's saving up because old man is going to leave her big mouth. Ha 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 ha. Listen, dude, I don't like to spread rumors about people's marriages, which is probably why you guys never hear me like really talk about this. But like, I did hear it from several people that were friends of her, like personal friends of her that met her in person, that, you know, she had this arrangement with her husband that once the son, I mean, I heard this years ago, you know, that once the son reaches a certain age, you know, they're going to split. Do I know if that's true or not? No, you know, it wouldn't surprise me, to be quite honest with you, just based on like the observations of her, you know, home on here. But I mean, again, we're only seeing a little glimpse into her, you know, to be fair, right? We only see a little glimpse. Like, I mean, she is live way more than most people, and she does, you know, show the dynamics of her household and everything on here. So, you know, based on that, we could be like, yeah, something's not right there. Like, it just doesn't, it's definitely not conventional, you know, to say the least. But it wouldn't surprise me, you know, if that happened. I mean, you can only take so much. I mean, her husband puts up with a lot, bro. It seems, to be married to her. That's a lot. It's a lot. And then you know, you got to question sometimes. Like, I just know from being married 10 years, you know, over 10 years now, like my husband's only going to put up with a certain amount of shit, you know. Relationships are a two-way street. You have to respect each other. And it just seems like sometimes he's like so fucking lenient. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's so like fucking like, dude, like either you're fucking catatonic and you just like so trauma bonded to this woman and you've been so severely abused by her that like, and I'm talking like emotionally, you know, and brainwashed by her, that like you just gave up trying, like my brother. Because my brother's like that, dude. He just like, he knows he's not going to win the fucking argument with his wife, dude. So he just fucking gave up altogether and just let her take full fucking control and do whatever the fuck she wants. You know what I'm saying? So it's either like a situation like that, or like he really just doesn't fucking care because he's checked out of the marriage, you know? It's got to be one of them. Because like there's just shit on here that like, I mean, flashing your tits, right? Dude, like that, I cannot see any husband being happy about you doing that shit on purpose. It's just like, that's just not even, like, there's something wrong with you if your husband's like cool with that. Unless you guys are swingers or some shit, which whatever. But anyway, Renee, winners and pretty people, you can't sit with us. Don't want to anyway, bitches. I agree, Renee. Mrs. Shelley, this woman made fun of Shanann Watts, murdered by her husband, and she was pregnant, and he also killed his two daughters. She made lots of money covering the Chris Watts case. I'm sure she hid those videos but there's a channel called Bambi, just did a deep dive on Molly, and she has them in it, And that's how she got started. And now wants to mentor kids. Please. Yeah, girl. I agree, Mrs. Shelley. A lot of us were there for the Shanann Watts stuff. And that's not actually how she got started. She got started harassing an alleged SA victim. Okay, because a celebrity who has fucking millions and millions of dollars needed her funky ass to stick up for him. Like, Lindsay writes, has MGL graduated college? No, we're not even sure that she graduated high school. Sorry. Christina writes, she's lying, always playing victim. Alicia has class. She doesn't bully, harass, and treat her subs like trash like Molly. That's very true, Christina. Dude, I always liked Alicia. Even when she was friends with MGL, I was like, I remember thinking to myself, like, man, it sucks, because her and I have a lot of shit in common, outside of like YouTube stuff, like we were both like crafty, the photography thing, and Alicia's like, there's not many girls out there that like, I don't know, that I jive with like that, like she's definitely like more tough girl, like, I don't know. I just felt like her attitude, like in general, is just like more like mine, which I don't find a lot of people like that, in my life. And she's cool. She's like a laid back girl, And I was always like, man, that sucks, because I think her and I, if we were actually friends, we would get along. We'd have like a cool friendship. She's a cool person to talk to. But like, damn, was I happy, and I didn't know if we were gonna be friends necessarily when she like backed away, but for like her own good, I was happy to see that she finally like saw the light, because like there was times that their friendship had broken up, and then they, I remember specifically one time, and people used to say to Alicia, including myself, like, dude, you're like a battered wife, you keep going back for more abuse, like she's not a good friend to you, and I it just took Alicia just having to see it herself, because like as I've heard it explained now, and I have a little bit more of an understanding, and I think this goes the same for Laura too, right? People look at her like this misunderstood, right? They look at MGL and Laura, people like that, and they're like, oh, they're misunderstood. You know what I'm saying? And so all this anger is, directed at them because they're misunderstood. All these people are angry at them because they're misunderstood. And I guess I could understand that. Like me personally with her, I never saw it. With Laura, I kind of could understand, because I felt like that for a little while with Laura. I was like, Laura's a little misunderstood. The really only difference between Laura and MGL is that like Laura's a little bit more like quote unquote humble when it comes to like money and shit, because she doesn't have any. But you best believe if Laura had all designer persons and shit, she'd be shoving that in everybody's faces too. There's no question in my mind, but she's a little bit more down to earth in that sense. But like they're the same, but I feel like people do look at them like they're, these misunderstood poor creatures, like, and they get attached to that, like wanting to help them complex, that we all kind of have in life. I kind of did it with Laura, I was like, Laura would be like, fuck you, sit the fuck down, bitch. Like she said, a couple weeks ago on a live. But like I wanted to fucking help Laura. I thought she was actually trying to change, I know like the base of Laura, she's not going to change. There's always going to be things about Laura that are just going to be Laura. But like, I really did think that she wanted to make a change and, fucking be a better person. I saw her trying at least, and I was like, all right, maybe I'll give her another chance, talk to her again. But it was like, I had to just learn the hard way, and I guess it's the same thing for, because some people look at Laura and they're like, she's a fucking narcissist. Like, how could you even give her a chance? And I feel like with me and Laura, it was, a lot of it was the connection that we had, that we're both from the same place and everything. But like, you do look at, I did that at a time. It depended on the circumstance. Sometimes I was like, all right, dude, like there were times, not going to lie, that people would, like Laura would say something and people would blow it up to like bigger than it was, sometimes. But 90% of the time, like even when I was friends with her, I was like, dude, this girl just loves to create her own problems. Like, like I would warn her to not say shit, for instance, like that shit she said about Randy's mom, or, when she told everybody she got fired from her job for not having empathy, I was like, yeah, Laura, I don't know if you said it. Or when she recorded Nikki, and she fucking played the recording, and I was like, yeah, Laura, you should never tell anybody that you recorded this girl because like she's in a really fucking vulnerable spot, you know, right now. And you fucking recorded her. Like that doesn't look good, dude. That's not a good look. Like it's not right. I thought it was really fucked up that she did that to the girl because I'm like, you like kind of pretended to be her friend, you know? Like after I hung up with her that day, I was like, dude, that was fucked up. Like she just pretended to be this girl's friend, acted concerned for her, but then had no concern for her because she recorded it. And then like I said, Laura, I wouldn't tell anybody you had that fucking recording. And then she went and told people she had it. And I was like, dude, that's it. Like, I can't do this anymore, man. How many times are you gonna fucking like fuck up? You know, I mean, listen, people make mistakes, but like you make mistakes and then you compound those mistakes with more mistakes, you know, and you make yourself just look like horrible. And it's like at a certain point in time, it's like, are you making yourself look horrible or are you actually just a fucking horrible person? You know, and that's that's what it is. So it's like I just don't want anything to do with this, dude. You're constantly fucking doing stupid shit. I just like I'm connected to it. Every time you do something wrong, everybody's like, "What does Make a Mobster think?" You know, and it's like, dude, I think it's shitty. But like, if I keep hanging out with you while you're doing all this shitty things, like people are gonna think I'm shitty too because I'm hanging out with you while you're doing all these shitty things. So I don't want to be looked at like that because that's not the way I am. But unfortunately, you know, it's like birds of a feather flock together, you know, like the more you do that shitty, the less I want to be around you because like that's not me, that's you. But it makes me look bad because I'm friends with you, you know? And she don't know anything. But anyway, I don't know why I got off on a total fucking tear there, but you know what I'm saying? Like people like Marissa, I was just happy when Alicia got finally just like opened her eyes for the last time and was like, you know what, fuck this bitch. Like, because I think Alicia, she has a very open heart and she's like, I see her doing not the same, but you know, with other people. And I kind of could be the same way at times, you know. I'm like, listen, if this person, like you might have a problem with this person, but like they didn't do anything to me personally. They've always treated me good. So like I'm not gonna fucking go against this person just because you don't like them. You know, they've always been nice to me. You know, she's like that with people, Alicia. I see that in her. She has a big heart for people, but I'm just glad she finally started because I was like, yeah, she's a cool person, you know, and like the Alicia now, because Alicia could be herself and doesn't have this fucking asshole like trying to control her on here is like so much cooler, you know, than Alicia when she was friends with her. Anyway, I don't know why I got into the whole thing, but anyway. Beth says, real smart. Un Ooh, brew, I don't know that word. Unetch yeah, you got me on this one. Unetchable. I don't know that word. Molly's own word. Oh, that's why I don't know the word because it's not a fucking word. She's talking about uneducable, whatever the fuck she said. I was like, Beth, what are you trying to say here? Real smart, unetchable. Molly's own word. Can't make TSU. End of clip. Oh yeah, girl, that was a good one, right? She tried to sound all smart. She's so much more educated than us, but she can't even say uneducated people, I guess is what she was trying to say, but she totally fucked it up. Hey, Kool-Aid, he's in the military. Who's that? That's Safari Dream. Who, Wally? He's retired military. No, talking about someone else. The arm guy, the one that made her swoon. Is this a trick answer? What was the question? LOL, long day. Could you sound it out for me? Is it bigger than a bread box? Oh my God, that's so funny, Cooley, because that's if you play that game, 20 questions, it'll be like, is it bigger than a loaf of bread? You crack me up. The husband of the nurse. Yes, swooned her on IG. Oh, I don't know what they're talking about there. Paddock, can't and won't. And then you see pretty people laughing face. ZZ Unfiltered, complete garbage. Andy, nobody stays here a few weeks either. A week max. Yeah, exactly. Kathy Newell says, Justin, you next. And then we got Shawani 320. Oh, this is just another clip channel in the drama community. So this must be the one and only MGL fan. More like the lol cow community. That's right. I'm not only a junkie channel, I'm also a junkie. That's funny. Christina's journeys got the tongue out, the shoes, licking the shoes she's talking about. That's funny. Someone tell her to carry pink things before typing back. Someone tell her the 80s cold and want her goatee labels back. Yeah, right. All right, so that's it for the comments. Shout out to the subscribers there. You guys deserve some recognition from us creators, from time to time, well, all the time. But I think, I love reading the comments, dude. Like, that's where I started on YouTube, was like in the comment sections. You know, I love the comment section. I think I laugh a lot when I read comments under videos. Like, there's always like really funny comments and shit under a lot of videos, not just here in this little fucking community, but like all over YouTube. So I've always been big into reading the comments on the pages there. So it was pretty good. Stephanie, TNT and Stephanie on about the penguin and her wife. You know what, Rhett's mom? Oh, well, she's not going to read this. She's going over there. Well, maybe I should end this. I really think the less, just to give a comment on that, like the less, I don't understand sometimes where people get so much like fucking attention from other people. I could fucking honestly couldn't care less about tacos, two tacos and shit. We know they're shitty fucking assholes, right? But like they don't have the power to affect that many other people. You know what I'm saying? Like we know that they're fucking assholes. And to be honest with you, I can't listen to Steph's laugh. I can't listen to that for too long, dude. It just gets me. But like, no offense to her. My voice is annoying too. Might annoy people. But like fucking I don't know. I just like I don't even have any interest in them. Like they're not they could only affect you if you allow them to affect you, right? Like they're not here. They might be fooling, one person, MGL, but not really because they're using each other. They're using MGL and MGL's using them, because she seems to think people are scared of fucking two tacos and her fucking witchcraft. It's like, I don't know. I just don't even like stop fucking giving them the more attention than they deserve. They just don't even deserve that amount of attention. That's how I feel when it comes to them. Red's mom, you're still here. Like, I'm just like, why? Why even bother? We know that they're shitty people. We know that they're fucking liars, right? We know all this. Just fucking don't give them air. Like, don't give them any breath. Because if we don't give them power, they don't have any power here. You know what I'm saying? They don't have a lot of subscribers. They're not a big channel. They're not taking advantage of fucking like subs. Like they're not really affecting anybody else but themselves. They're only hurting themselves. That's how I look at it. Same way like Michelle. I was watching this morning and like, I know I told you guys this the other day, but like Michelle only hurts herself, dude. Like at this point in time, like she's BPD. And then, this was disturbing, but just verified her BPD. Somebody posted, and I'm not playing it here. I'm not going to do that. But like somebody posted a link to this channel. If you guys want to find it, I'm sure you could find it yourself. I'm not going to promote it because I personally don't feel like it's right. Okay. But there was this channel that has, I guess, videos that they took off of like, I don't know if it's her Facebook or some social media. Somebody posted these videos and it's her fighting with the husband, right? And then going to her mom's house and the way she's just in this like, I don't know, 30-second clip that it was, right? The husband's in the house. He has fucking cement all over his shirt, like dust, because something happened. Like, I don't know the full story because I wasn't in her live, but she told some story apparently about cement, like getting on her front lawn or some shit. And like, that's not the real story. Like she either like threw it at him or something, whatever. And he's in the house and he just looks like dude, that look on that guy's face in that video, I swear to fucking God, reminded me of my brother's face when he showed up at my fucking door that day and told me that he thinks his wife has borderline personality disorder. That fucking look in that guy's eyes. He looked drained. He looked abused. Like he looked fucking fed up. You know what I'm saying? And like you could tell he was at his breaking point with her. Like, and she's desperately chasing him around the house, trying to get him to listen to her. And he's just like, listen, like as calm as could be, telling her, I think you've had enough to drink. Like, I'm gonna go. And she's just carrying on like really like over dramatic. And I'm like, dude, everything that she's doing right now, this whole situation is so characteristic of fucking BPD, right? so in line with her diagnosis. There was even another video I watched on Call It As I See It channel. She's talking about her mom, and she's talking about how the mother ruined her life. And again, read about borderline personality disorder, dude. It all fits together, you know? So at this point in time, like everybody's like, oh my God, I can't believe her vile behavior. La, la, la. Because yeah, we know that she's diagnosed with this disorder that's making her act like that. And she's really only fucking destroying herself at this point in time and nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Is she hurting other people's feelings by saying nasty shit? Yep. But that, guess what? That is also part of her disorder. Are there people there that are feeling bad for her? Yep. But that's that same dynamic I explained before where, you know, people look at a person like that and they're like, I feel bad. I feel like they're misunderstood. I feel like I could help them, you know, and the reality is you can't help those people, but you have to learn for yourself. The real son posted in the comments this morning. Yeah. You know, Michelle clearly hasn't been very honest about her story, okay? And it's starting to catch up with her right now. But people are like, "Oh my God, she's so vile, she's so disgusting, she's this, she's that." But like I at this point just feel like she's another person that people just kind of need to stop giving attention to because like you don't understand. And I could probably say the same thing about MGL, right? Stop giving her attention. But like she's hurting and exploiting victims. And that's the only reason I feel like we need to say something because like we need to warn future victims out there that, you know, go through things to avoid her so that you don't have to go through more hurt while you're fucking being hurt, you know? If she was only out here hurting herself, I wouldn't give a fuck, honestly. That's why I fucking didn't watch her for fucking 2 years because she wasn't doing true crime. She wasn't exploiting victims. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't standing outside of people's houses. She was doing her own fucking thing, whatever the fuck it was, dancing to Britney Spears. Fine. I don't give a fuck about you. When you're hurting other people, then I give a fuck about you. Do you guys understand? So, like, Michelle, I feel like is only really fucking hurting herself at this point. You know? People are like, oh, she's scamming money, blah, blah, blah. Well, guess what? Everybody here on YouTube is a scammer then because everybody here is collecting money in some way or another. So we're all fucking scammers, right? I mean, don't give her money. That's all. Just don't give her money. But like, there's just certain people here where I just feel like they don't even fucking deserve the attention because they're just shit. And that, you know, 2 tacos and her wife, those are 2 people. They're just shit. We all know this. It's like, oh, wow, surprise. They lied about something. Holy shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like, all they do is make themselves look bad. You know, they're not hurting me and they're not really hurting other people. They're not taking advantage of other people. You know, they're not exploiting other people necessarily, although they did exploit Sarah a little bit. But like, well, one of them did, you know, but like, and Barnyard, I'm sorry. I shouldn't say that. You know what? I take that back. And they are fucking hurting Barnyard too. But like, Barnyard has to take care of that on her end legally. And then that's it. They shouldn't be spoken of again after this. Stop giving them attention. If your brother said that, then she probably has borderline personality disorder. Foxybot, to be quite honest with you, like if I had a diagnosis and I don't know her, I mean, you know, my brother told me when he told me that he was doing months and months and months and months of research on her, on this. Okay. And I mean, he was even rattling off statistics. Now, I had known about it prior to him telling me because he told my mom like a week or so prior. So I started reading up on borderline personality disorder at that time because I'd never heard of it really before. I heard of it, but I didn't really know much about it. So I started reading up on it because I was like, I had known since the minute I met that girl, something was off about her. You know, you could just tell she don't make eye contact. Like, she's very like squirrely when you talk to her. Like she rolls her eyes in the back of her head. Like they're like the normal things that people do when they first meet people and they connect. She didn't do any of them. It was very weird. It was very awkward meeting her for the first couple of times, you know? And then not just like her physical language, you know, like her body language and shit was weird, but her the things that she was saying were off, you know? Just not things that you would normally say when you're first meeting, you know, somebody's family for the first time. So like I knew something was up. So when he said that, I was like, ooh, let me go read about this, because like maybe it'll help me gain an understanding not only of, what he's going through, but like herself, whatever. So I went and I read about it. And like I said earlier, like there's a lot of overlap between that and narcissistic personality disorder. And she really could fit in either one. And it's possible she has both, but again, I can't diagnose her, but like I don't even care what she has. You know what I'm saying? She has something. I don't care what the label is. I just know that she has something. And it's like something that I want to fucking avoid at all costs. I don't need a person like that in my life. That's all I know. But I believe him if he read about it. My brother's an intelligent guy. I would just love to know. I've always thought this. Like, I would love to know what exactly he was typing into Google that led him to borderline personality disorder. You know what I'm saying? Like, what exactly was she doing that, like, led him to find that and diagnose her himself with that? I don't know. It's like fucking weird. Anyway, at Robin, yes, delete her. Robin, delete her and everything. Completely go no contact with her in the Goonies. Yeah, Robin, is Robin in here? Let me go up. I forgot because I wanted to see. MJL's live now, and I'm sure she's talking shit about me and telling lies. Robin, listen. I know, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's especially from your point of view, because you don't even have a channel or a following, right? So it's like even harder on a subscriber, quote unquote, right? That doesn't have like a platform to speak on. I mean, I told you you're welcome to, me, Alicia, any one of us. But here's the thing, right? MJL's been telling the same lies about me for years now. Okay. One of them is that I drove by her fucking house, and I'm just like, prove it. Prove that I fucking drove by your house. You know what I'm saying? Don't let her lies get you that upset, because it's not worth it, honestly. Like that's a lie. And I'm just like, whatever. Prove that I fucking drove by your house, bitch. Like, how would you even know that I drove by your house? Do you have me on camera? Okay, put the fucking tape out. Did you see me? Then why didn't your bitch ass come outside and fight me? Because you've been talking about fighting me for 4 years now. Why didn't your bitch ass step outside? Like I never drove by her fucking house. It's a lie. But she's gonna tell people I did. Fine. I can't do anything about it. Like, you want to tell people I can't disprove that I drove by her house. I just can't do it. So I don't know what to tell you. If you want to believe that I drove by her house, whatever. Like that's fine. You can believe that. Another lie is that, well, it's not exactly a lie. It's just something that she hears other people say. So she repeats it. Oh, her whole family hates her. My family, not my whole family, but yeah, there's a couple of people that I've had a very fucking contentious relationship with, or contemptuous, whatever the word is, relationship with in my family. And there's a whole series on my channel about it, and that's where she got that from, just like she did with your children. I suppose you told her, and now she's using it to throw in your face. It's the same thing, dude. I have issues with some people in my family. I chose to disconnect from my family, and so she turned that into her whole family hates her. Dude, that's no secret though. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think my whole family hates me, but even if they did, it's not like a secret, because I made a fucking 100, over 100 videos talking about a situation that I went through with my family. But she doesn't know the whole story. She never watched it. And whatever, what am I going to do? You want fucking whatever. My family hates me. You know what I'm saying? You got to break her lies down and like just think about how stupid they are. Her lies about people. Don't let it get to you, because like here's the thing, Robin, is this is what she's trying to do. And I tell people this all the time when they're dealing with her, because she's a narcissist, right? What she's trying to do is like gaslight you, but also she's going to go on a smear campaign against anybody who she has a falling out with. But what she's trying to do is she's lying about you to get a reaction out of you. Okay. So that you get all crazy, just like Michelle did, right? Michelle got all crazy and then made herself look fucking crazy. So now Marissa could turn around and be like, see, I told you she was fucking crazy. And in that case, she is. So Michelle's probably a fucking bad example. But, she does it with Alicia. She used to get Alicia, Science Girl, all fired up and tell all these fucking lies. Yes, Bizarre World. My brother's still with the fucking asshole. Hey, Soldier. She would get Alicia all like hot. And Alicia would go live and she'd go fucking nuts. And then she would turn around and be like, see, Alicia's acting crazy. She's crazy. Don't fall for it. I'm not saying you will, because you were pretty calm the other day. Okay. Remember when you came up on the panel, on Alicia's panel, you did a very good job of remaining calm and remaining very fair and balanced towards her. I'll tell you right now, though, that's what I try to do. And that really pisses her off more than anything. When you don't like, when she lies and you just kind of laugh it off, that pisses her off more than anything. She hates that. But don't react to it, is what I'm trying to tell you. Because the lies are usually so stupid that they're like not even worth correcting, and they're just petty. They're insignificant. They're shallow. It's always something about your looks or, oh, your family hates you. Who gives a shit? If people think that my family hates me, I really don't fucking care, dude. Let people think that. Like, you really need to think which lies are important enough to correct and which ones aren't, because some of them are just so stupid. I really don't give a fuck, even if it is, a lie. I don't care if people think it about me, whatever. The people who care about me and know me, who actually know me, because I've never had a conversation with this woman, I've never fucking talked to MGL except one time when she fucking called me, even though I didn't give her my phone number. And I know all you guys heard this. It's repetitive, but I'm trying to tell Robin because she doesn't know me. She called me one time, right? She got my phone number by striking my channel or had somebody look it up. I never gave her my phone number. I was never friends with her. I never liked her from day one. But she got my phone number. She called me and I told her she was a creepy bitch and to never call me and that she has no boundaries. It's the only conversation I ever fucking had with her. She knows nothing about me personally. The people that love me and know me personally, they know that that's not true. They know I didn't drive by her house. They know the story with my family because they actually paid attention to me and listened to my stories, So I don't care if like a bunch of strangers that don't even fucking know me think that. Eventually, because I know I'm confident enough now to know that eventually most of the people in there will catch on to the fact that she's a complete fucking lying narcissist and they'll eventually be over here anyway, just like you are right now. So like, I don't worry too much about it. And they'll be like, oh my God, I believed all these lies about you, but they're not even true, and I'm confident that that'll happen again. So like, I don't let it bother me. You have to just ignore it. Don't watch her. Don't, when she used to like really go in on me, like she did on like that birthday stream that she had, it was my birthday. She doxed my family, had all the people that I wasn't getting along with on panel, had all people just there to tear me down because she thought like I would actually, she's that narcissistic and thought that I would actually be sitting there and watching her on my birthday instead of spending time with my family like normal people do, I didn't listen to it. I've still to this day never listened to it. And I don't know why the fuck Wendy V is so obsessed with it because, girl, I never listened to that stream. Stop telling me what happened in the stream. I don't care anymore. I bring it up not because I'm like still butthurt about it. I bring it up to let people know what type of person she is. So stop fucking telling me about it because I honestly don't fucking care. It's the whole principle of what she does to people because she can't handle criticism on the internet. But anyway, don't watch it. I mean, that's probably the best advice I could give to you is to just not even watch it. What do you care what a bunch of mindless, fucking brainwashed, insignificant people that sit in her chat think of you? You know what I'm saying? Those people eventually are going to fucking snap out of the brainwashing and realize what a piece of shit she really is. And trust me, her reality is 10 times worse than any lies she can make up about any of us. You know what I'm saying? Like all the things that she says about people that are lies, like, oh, Alicia's uneducated. Her reality is she didn't even graduate high school. You know what I'm saying? So it's like her reality is 10 times worse than what everybody else thinks. The nice things that she has, that's all she has. That's all she has. She don't have anything else in her life that's important, that she cares about because she's not capable of caring about other people. She cares about things more than people. That's pretty fucking sad. I mean, she was more upset that she missed her dog's birthday than she was that her mom's in the hospital right now. That should tell you everything you need to know there. I mean, I feel the same way about some of my family members. I got a lot of fucking, aunts that are like bleeding hearts for animals, right? And they'll sit there and they'll write these big long posts about fucking animals in their Facebook posts and shit. But then like my mom's like birthday will roll by and they'll be like, oh, you're so missed, Carol. You know, like they'll write like this one little thing. And I'm like, these fucking people care more about like these missing dogs that they'll never fucking meet than they do about like people. Like, I don't want to be around a person like that. I love animals too, don't get me wrong. But like, they don't come over the people in my life, dude. You know, some animal I'm never gonna fucking meet doesn't come over like my mom, you know, it's or my family. Mm, mm. It's a great comment, Carol. That was my mom's name, by the way. The only way Mega Mouth has power over anyone is to give her your power. Other than that, she's just fragile-minded, weak, and abusive. That's a great comment, Carol, really, because it's so true. It really is, you know. That's the only way she can have power over you is if you give her that power. You know, it's just reacting to her things. Although, listen, I want to put out there too, it's hard to not react, right? It's hard. It takes more energy and more, you know, power and more whatever you want to say, right? To not react than it does to react. Because reacting is easy, right? We could all do it. But it takes more power to think before you react or to not react at all. I mean, because any one of us could just jump up and have a reaction and say all the fucking things that are on our mind. Like, it's funny, somebody was actually commenting on my one of my old videos where I talk about my family shit this morning. So as I was commenting, I was listening and I was giving this little word of advice to people. This was something that helped me when I was going through this. Because prior to my mom's passing, I was an extremely reactive person. Like, did not fucking think, you know, before I fucking reacted to things. When somebody pissed me off, I just reacted. I would not even fucking think, right? I had to teach myself through that process because I had like a consequence, right? If I reacted too severely, which would have been like losing what I worked so hard for, which was trying to, you know, settle my mom's estate. Like, I wasn't even on her will to be an executor, right? I had to fight for that. And then I got it and I didn't want to fuck it up. So I had, you know, but I had to split it with my brother, to be fair, you know? So, and they were giving me a hard time. So his wife would write me these emails, him and his, you know, I know you guys, most, you know this, but almost all of you know this, but you know, we don't get along with each other. She would write me these really fucking fucked up emails, say all this fucked up shit to me, right? And so what I would do is I would write her back. I would have my reaction, right? I would write her back in my notes section on my phone, and I'd fucking put everything I really wanted to say to her in there, right? And then after that, I would wait, and then I would go back in, I would edit it down, or I would just completely rewrite it, okay? And I would be assertive, but not an asshole. You know what I'm saying? In my reaction, because that's how I had to be at the time. I had to learn how to compose myself. You know, I couldn't just fly off the handle or, you know, be like, fuck you, you fucking cunt bitch, twat. You know, like, I couldn't do that. That's normal me. But I couldn't do that at that time. I really had to learn how to control my emotions, which was hard. You know, because I have fucking ADHD and I fucking do fly off the handle sometimes without thinking, you know, and it's a really for me, I don't know about everybody else, you know, but for me, it takes a lot of effort for me to like control myself with things, you know, but I learned how to do it through that process. And I got to be honest with you, I personally feel like, wow, Liana, you know, I wish you would have done this for fucking years, because when I used to fly off the handle to my family, and you could actually hear it in one of the recordings that I played, you could actually hear my brother saying about me, well, Liana just has these reactions and everybody's supposed to take it. And in a sense, he's kind of right, you know, because like I just fucking flipped out, you know, I wouldn't even think. And then now he gets to call me crazy. And you know what? He's kind of right. I kind of did act crazy. But now you can't really call me crazy anymore, dude. You know what I'm saying? And that's a great feeling that you can't call me crazy anymore, because I'm not, you know, I mean, I still am in a sense, but like I've learned how to control my crazy, dude. And now when you're calm, cool, and collected to people who expect a fucking crazy reaction out of you, whew, let me tell you how satisfying that is, dude. It's 10 times more satisfying, okay? When you're fighting with somebody or arguing with somebody, right? And you could just, you know, yeah, does it feel great to fucking just get your anger out right in the moment? Yeah. But if you wait a little bit and get your anger out in a really intelligent way, their reaction to that is 10 times more satisfying than the reaction you're going to get screaming at somebody and just acting ignorant. It really is. When you sit there and you intellectually respond to somebody instead of emotionally responding to somebody, the reaction that you get out of them is just so much more fucking satisfying. You either shut them the fuck up completely because you're giving them something that they don't expect from you, and they're like, holy shit, like what happened to you? Or they just don't have a response because you shut them down with your, intellect, because you sat there and actually thought about it. So people always, my aunt said, oh, why do you write letters? Why? Because I could collect my thoughts when I write you a letter. In person, I'm not really good at that. I'm not good at collecting my thoughts, on the spot. Stupid shit will come out of my mouth. But if I could sit down and write something, I could definitely take my time and edit myself. I'm a person in life who needs to be edited. You know what I'm saying? My reactions, my normal reactions are not always the best. So I've learned, dude, and trust me, it takes a lot for me to control myself in a lot of situations. Luckily, I haven't really been in a situation like that in a really long time where I've had to react like that. But, I mean, that's my best advice to you. I don't know, don't react. Like what Michelle's doing is not the way to go. She's making it worse for herself. She's making herself look more crazy. I mean, I don't even know if she's still reacting to MGL or what's going on between them. But you know what I'm saying? Like in the beginning, she did herself no favors by having those reactions that she had. I mean, MGL getting ready to fire Jeremy before you even started. Are you surprised? I'm not. Rival, usually have my first frost by now, and the garden's usually done. Oh, get out of here. No reaction. Oftentimes is the best reaction. I agree, lovely stuff. Like sometimes it's not even giving a reaction and ignoring somebody. Like that birthday live that she did, I never fucking really reacted. I struck her channel, right? And I took her channel out for like 2 weeks, but like I didn't even comment on it. You know how like she spent 6 hours trying to piss me off? Could you imagine that? Like you spend 6 hours trying to get at somebody like that, and then they don't even fucking react to you. Like that sucks. Like you were purposely like really trying to get under my skin. And then you didn't even get so much as a fucking reaction out of me. All you got was a fucking strike on your channel. That was it. That's the only reaction she got out of me for that. Gray Rocking will send MGL over the edge because she wants a reaction. Exactly, Bizarro World. Exactly. She wants the reaction out of people just so she could turn around and be like, see, I fucking told you they're crazy. I told you they're crazy. This is coming from somebody who dealt with her for years now, on and off. So like, I'm telling you from experience. I've gotten under her skin. Besides Michelle, I probably would be second in line in getting under that woman's skin. Okay. And I did it by like speaking about her, right? But also not like having reactions to the shit that she said. And when I did react, it was more like, yeah, you're funny. When you don't care anymore, that kills them. They say there is nothing worse than indifference to a person that lives to make you react. Yeah, exactly. I really appreciate all of you giving me a safe place and support. And Robin, please don't take it like I'm not saying like stand up for yourself when you have to. I'm not saying don't stand up for yourself because a lot of people take it that way. They're like, oh, so you should just keep letting her abuse people. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that if and when you react, just like pick and choose your battles. What's important to react to? Because if you react to everything, you're just gonna like look crazy. So like pick and choose your battles, what you want to react to. And then when you react, do it in a calm way. Don't in a more intelligent way, because like that's her biggest problem is that like she's just so emotional and unintelligent. All of her shit comes from emotion. Nothing comes from intelligence. She's like, oh, people are talking about me. I'm just gonna curse them out. Like she makes herself look like an idiot. You don't want to look the same way as her. So you have to change your strategy when you're fighting with a person like that. So it's either you don't react to them at all, and then that pisses them off, and it makes them feel stupid and silly because they wasted all that fucking time on you, talking about you. at the end of the day, I imagine like you might see that there's like, let's just say there's 1,000 people in her chat. I can guarantee you that like maybe like 90 of those people actually believe the bullshit she's selling. And the rest of the people that are watching, they're hate watching her. I fully believe that she has more hate watchers than she has people that actually like her. I have not reacted to her yet. No, you haven't, Robin. You came up on the panel, right? We asked you questions and you just explained your situation. That's not reacting. That I said earlier, if you go back to the beginning of this live, when I was, reviewing her video and she was talking about you a little bit, trying to make it like you're a single white female. I said you did a really good job of composing yourself, and not having a reaction, just kind of speaking your truth, and that's it. And listen, she'll get bored with you. That's the other thing, Robin. It's like a cat and mouse game. She loves to play cat and mouse games with people. It's one of her favorite things to do, right? So if you don't like give her the reactions and don't even like talk about her, she's gonna get bored with you eventually and just move on. Like that's what happened with me. She just got fucking bored and moved on after a while. Because I was boring her to death. Unfortunately, that means that she's gonna, start some shit with somebody else somewhere. She'll find somebody else to do it with. Because I personally think like she thrives. I've just dude, between her and Laura, I have never fucking, and Tiffany, I'm gonna put Tiffany in there too, because she's another one I watched a fucking video on this weekend that I was just like, wow, Tiffany, wow, maybe we should play that actually. She's another person, that like I've never seen people fight with this many fucking people. Since I have stopped talking to these people, well, I never talked to MGL, but like since I stopped talking to Tiffany and Laura, like I have not really gotten in fights with any other people that I can really think of. Like, dude, they have gone on to fight with like, I can't even fucking count how many new people they've found to fight with. I mean, between Laura, her, Tiffany and MGL, like they thrive on this shit. I mean, they fucking thrive on this shit. Fighting with people. It's fucking weird, man. I have a hard time not responding to things I hear about a certain candle idiot. I know these people are so low consciousness, but good grief, what are they doing? What they're doing is so wrong. And like, I hear you, Leave It to Beaver. Like, I heard Laura, I don't know, somebody had a clip of Laura talking shit about me the other day. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. And like, my reaction is just different. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if I'm gonna react, it's gonna be like more, calm. And that's why I'm telling you guys to don't have a reaction. You guys are, you have a right to react when somebody's lying to you and this and that. But like, just think wisely, right? About how you react. That's all. And when to react. Like, there's some times where I hear shit and I'm just like, whatever, dude. It's usually the same shit. Laura's the same way, where she says the same fucking shit over and over and over about people, and it's like, it's not even worth reacting to half the time. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Let's listen to this one. Fuck it. Why not? Haven't done a good Laura reaction. She'll be like, I don't know why the fuck people fucking wait. Was it on Jules's channel? Hold on. I think that might be the one I'm thinking of. Let me receive it. Oh, we can fucking watch both of them. Fuck it. Let's just do that. Why not? Do a little fucking more reaction. It's been a while. It's been a good while since we had a little Laura reaction. And this is a person who's just almost the same as fucking MGL.
Here's where we're at. I had
By the way, hold on. Oh shit. I gotta sub up to Hartley. I'm gonna put her thing in here. She had the nerve to say that I was threatened. What? That I was threatening her. Will file charges then. Please bring it on, Candle Bitch. I'm living for the discovery portion. Yeah, for real, dude. She's got balls. She's got balls, girl.
I don't know, a mass exodus, you want to say? Of a bunch of Patreons.
All right. So Laura's talking about the mass exodus that she had again of a bunch of Patreons. Like, I mean, like, dude, like, I had one mass exodus, okay, since I've been on YouTube, and like most of those people that made that mass exodus were cool, we're friends again, and they watch my channel still, right? But like it wasn't as many people. Laura and the ironic part is that most of those people made that exodus, right? That exit because of I became friends with Laura. Like, and they couldn't stand her. I mean, I'm sure some people thought I was an asshole too, but whatever. So it's just fucking funny because this has happened to Laura. Like, I just there's been groups that just keep leaving. It's like a fucking revolving door, and it's never like just one person. It's always like 4 or 5 people or like 10 people just leave her Patreon at a time because she'll do something that's so like disgusting that they just like, all right, I can't support this shit anymore, and then they just fucking leave. I haven't had that happen to me 25 times. It's fucking crazy, dude.
A couple, like a month. Wait, no, it's how long ago? 2 months ago? 2 months ago, I think. And a bunch of them left.
I don't even think it was that long ago. I think it was like a month ago.
One followed after the other, and I never said a word about it. Okay. Some of them left.
That's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie right there, Laura, because I heard her speak on it already before. She's already spoke on it. She does this thing where she they both do this, her and Martha. They try to do this thing where they're like, no, I didn't speak about it, because they don't say the people's names, but they'll talk about it, but just not directly. They won't say your name or anything like that. But they'll be like, I got a screenshot from a certain somebody or an ex Patreon or an ex friend, and like you can tell that these people that she's had in her Patreon, and I think that's really sad. She doesn't even think of them as friends, even though they've been in there for years. She still she refers to them as ex Patreons. She doesn't call them ex friends even. She calls them ex Patreons. Like she owned them in some way. Like they're just like numbers in her book. You know what I'm saying? They're not even people to her. They're just like she refers to them as ex Patreons. So fucking weird, dude.
Left because they got mad at me for something. Others I felt like you were purposely trying to hurt me, and they left. Bye.
Wait. Some of them got mad. Hold on. What did she just say? Some of them got mad because of what? Let me go back there.
Some of them left because they got mad at me for something. Others I felt like you were purposely trying to hurt me, and
wait a second.
Bye. Some of them left because they got mad at me for something, and that's fine.
Hold on a second. I gotta pause that. So she's like, some of them got mad at me, and then some of them were purposely trying to hurt me. So in her brain, some of the people got mad at her because of something she said, she thinks, right? And the other ones got mad because they just wanted to hurt her for no reason. Like, does that even make sense to you, Laura? Like, all of a sudden, after supporting you for 5 years, they were like, you know what? I want to purposely hurt this bitch, for no reason. Like they just got mad and they're like, I'm going to go purposely hurt this bitch. Cause that's what I do. I just like, I'll be friends with you for 5 years. And then all of a sudden out of fucking nowhere, I'm just like, yeah, I'm going to fucking purposely hurt you. Like that doesn't even make sense.
They left. Bye. Some of them left because they got mad at me for something, and that's fine. They have every right to change their mind about me or not like me anymore. I'm not going to be mad at them for that.
But you are mad. But you are mad.
But what I have a problem with is all the bullshit that's followed. I have not said one word about them.
Lie. See, this is where Laura goes wrong. Like she did this with me. She did it with everybody else that leaves. All the fucking droves of other fucking people, right? Like she thinks that like once you leave, you still owe her the same loyalty that you did when you were in her group, right? And it's like she doesn't realize that like once the contact is cut off, like that's it, dude. I don't owe you fucking anything anymore, especially when you don't give me the same respect. Because she does talk about these people. She will fucking make little comments here and there, So it's like I just don't get that. She really expects that these people should just like go off the internet now because they're not in her group anymore. Like what would you like them to do? And you'll hear it. Hold on.
I have not talked about them publicly.
Wouldn't be alive on my channel unless my fucking thing started muting me. I hit the fucking volume up button and it mutes me. I hate this fucking thing. So I might have to
privately. I mean, there's a few of them that piss
restart.
me off that have tried to get under my skin. And personally, I felt like I did a pretty good job of not feeding into it. Some of them who hate.
See, she thinks that people criticizing her or telling other people why they left her group is like them purposely trying to get under her skin. Or, you know, she can never look at it like these people are just having a conversation or they're just explaining to the other people. Because I outright asked people, you know, on my channel, like, do you mind telling me what made you leave her group? You know, finally, they're not doing it on purpose. I asked people on my channel, and I know others have too, because they're like, holy shit, you left Laura? Like, why are you leaving? And she's making it like they just went out and started jumping up on fucking panels and shit and talking shit about her. That's not how it went down, Laura.
Hated these people, all of a sudden they're in all their chats.
So she's saying that these people hated like me and whoever else. And dude, again, I don't know why she's surprised by this. Everybody that's left her did this. You know, they all hated us and whatever. And then now they're talking to us. Like, I don't know why she's still surprised by this. It's the internet, Laura. Nobody takes this shit as seriously as you do.
I have not said one word about it. You know what? You want to be a two-faced bitch? You go right ahead. I know how you really feel about that creator. So the fact that you're in there is laughable. Absolutely laughable.
Dude, I saw somebody make this, I think it was Coffee. Who's that girl that comes in here sometimes? True Crime and Coffee. True Crime and Coffee Conversations or something like that. I forget her exact name. Sorry. It's a long one. And she made, I think it was her. I think I heard it was her. Glara posted it in his community. And it was like a bingo card of like Zav Girl and all her sayings and shit. We got to do one for Laura. We got to do one for Laura, dude. It's so fun. It was so funny because like I don't even watch Zav Girl all that much. Like I probably in total, I've probably watched it for an hour, you know, and that's over like the course of like years from when she was like covering the Chris Watts case. And I was like, oh my God, dude, like I heard her say all those sayings in like the very little amount of time that I watched her. Like Laura, I mean, dude, we could probably do like 20 bingo cards with her. You know what I'm saying? We could do like bingo, bingo, bingo with all her fucking sayings, but like, that's laughable. You know, like that's like one of her things that she always says about, you know, when she's like, oh, it's so laughable. Oh, Laura.
Bullshit, if you could send me that info, would be great.
Fueled by coffee and crime. Sorry, dude. This fucking thing. I'm gonna fucking. I'm gonna have to go on my phone for a second, but hold on.
If you could send me that info, would be great. And I haven't said a word. Let them do what they gotta do.
That's another thing. I haven't said a word. That's another bingo phrase.
But then yesterday, someone shows me this text message.
So Laura, if again, I ask you, if you don't care about these people and you don't care where they go and you don't care what they do, why do you have people watching them in chats and fucking following them everywhere? This is exactly what happened to me, Hummingbird, you know, November Rain, and a whole bunch of us that left Laura's at the same time, right? Like, or Nana, they're watching us in these chats. Every chat we were in, and still to this day, they still do it. They still come here and clip my channel. If you truly don't care, tell your fucking people that you don't care about what these people have to say about you and to stop sending you screenshots of it. But you do care because you follow these fucking people. You and Creepy Capone over there are following these people from chat to chat to see what they have to say about you. It's fucking weird. You've been doing it for years, dude.
That was posted. And I don't even remember whose live it was. I think it was Alicia. And I was dumbfounded. Absolutely.
It was actually my live because I know because I could tell by what she's saying. Hold on. I'm gonna join from my phone real quick so I can fucking restart this stupid piece of shit. Give me a second. Yeah, she's talking about my live, and that's another thing that's very common. She has these idiots send her these things, right? And then by time she goes live, she can't even remember what it was that they said. Like she doesn't even know what the fuck she's talking about. So then she sounds even more stupid because she's wrong about shit. Hold on. Oh my god, dude, you guys don't understand how annoying this is. Like, I wish I could figure it the fuck out. Oh wait. All right. All they did was add myself to the fucking I mean add myself was try to put the volume up, right? And it fucking starts muting me, and then like it's so annoying. Every 2 seconds it starts muting me. So instead of going through that and going in and out, I'll just restart my laptop. What a fucking problem anyway. Like it wouldn't be I could never make it through a whole life without this fucking happening to me. But anyway, wait, what does that say? I got message. Care to explain? What do you mean? It was so weird up in that Discord then. Tense. Oh, I gotcha. Um, yeah, it's weird, dude, because she has all these people follow her around. They give her the information, right? They follow you around. They give her the information. Laura can't remember anything straight. Or sometimes I don't know. I don't know if that's like a dumb act that she puts on too, that she's like, oh, I don't even know whose live it was. When it's like she probably does because she watches sometimes. Sometimes she doesn't, and sometimes she does. Because there were times where like she'd be like, oh, she'll text me. So she had content, right, for the night. So she'd be like, oh, did you watch Diane's? You know, like what happened? So I'd be like, oh, you know, this, that, da, 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 da. I'd give her like a little rundown because obviously I can't tell her every fucking detail of something. So I'd give her like a little like Cliff Notes version of what happened, what went down. She would go live and get like 90% of what I told her wrong. like not even close to right. And I'd be like in the chat, like, no, Laura, that's not what happened. You know, it's like, oh my God, like everything's done lazily. Even when she's reacting to people, it's just done so fucking lazy, dude. It's like so the wrong way, you know? But that's her. Now leave it to Bieber. Why is she like even fucking with you? Since we're waiting for my computer to start, give me the lowdown, girl. It said lentils. Stupid talk to text. All right, sorry. I was just going to connect my not connect. Go put my AirPods back in the case so they charge. It like switched over to them. You guys probably didn't hear me. Did you remove your cement videos? I went looking for them. I couldn't find them. What do you mean, old soul? No, I didn't remove anything. They're up. I don't think I posted videos though. I had shown them in 2 of my lives. I think I showed some of them, and then I made a community post. So if you're looking for that, but I didn't really have like videos just on that. All right. Lentils, girl, that fucking text, not even just that I don't do the text to talk. It's like between my fucking lisp and my New York accent, that thing just like, what are you trying to say, girlfriend? Like I don't understand you. But what do you call it? Never gets anything I say right. But what do you call it? Yeah, like autocorrect's been killing me, dude. Like it has that thing where it kind of guesses what you're trying to say sometimes. So like, I'll go like back and read something and be like, what the fuck? Like it'll add words in that I never meant to put there. Oh, it's so annoying. It's like supposed to make our lives easier, but in the end, it like ends up making us look like fucking idiots. Hold on a second. Let me just close out this because it seems like I did notice that this muting thing sometimes. Sorry, I just wanted to close out Chrome because that's another problem for some reason. When I have Chrome open on my phone and I turn my phone on while I'm live, it'll do that thing. Dude, it's the weirdest thing ever. It really is. All right, we'll get back to Laura's video. My laptop restarted. She's going to be like, what the fuck? That's the other thing that Laura doesn't get. She's always like, I don't talk about these people. Laura, it doesn't matter if you talk about people or not. I don't know when she's going to get that. You know, she's been on here long enough to understand that like it's fucking social media. You put yourself out on a public platform, okay? It doesn't matter if you talk about these people or not. People are gonna fucking talk about you. dude. You know, like you cannot control people talking about you anywhere in life, you know, at work, you know, like you're at work. People are going to talk about you at work, whether you fucking like it or not. It's just the way of the world, dude. You don't have to talk about those people to have them talk about you. Like she doesn't seem to get that. She thinks there's like some kind of rule where it's like, well, I have to talk about you in order for you to talk about me. It's like, no, Laura, that's not how it works, especially on social media. You know, when you're on YouTube, when you're trying to be a famous YouTuber, you really think that like people shouldn't talk about you unless you talk about them? I don't fucking get it, dude. All right, so you know my history here. Sign back into StreamYard. God almighty, what a pain in the ass. All right. I'm gonna try to time this so we don't get that weird sound. So let me remove. All right. I kind of did it, right? All right. So let me go back here and unmute this. Go back to her video. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why she thinks that that's like a thing, but it's not a thing, Laura. On social media, like when you put yourself out there like that, it doesn't matter. You don't have to talk about people to have them talk about you. All right, so I think I went back to the beginning of the video for some reason, but we'll just go back and find our spot. I told her, hold on a second. All right, so let me read this. Just last week, she was clipped saying that she hopes the mom gets arrested. Oh, I think I missed some of this. Hold on, let me go back up. Because I call her out every chance I get for the misinformation and the harassment she did to his mother. I will not let up. She's an awful person. Oh, all right. Xavier Harrison. Okay. Just last week, she was clipped saying that she hopes the mom gets arrested and that she's guilty. I talked to them on the daily. She just wants justice for her deceased son. What mother wouldn't, you know? And apparently people were calling her out about the, hold on a second. I don't need effing permission. He's dead comment. Yeah, well, a lot of people do. I do. I didn't even know, but she called me a liar in somebody's chat the other day. Wow. I told her come to my face and Chatham County and call me a liar. There you go. I also told her if she keeps messing with me, I'll release all the information in the harassment. She says I never talk to families. Wow. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. But not surprising at the same time, you know? All right, so let me just fast forward back to this.
And I just felt like, you know what? I sat on this.
Oh, all right. Went a little too
and
far.
I haven't said a word. Let them do what they got to do. But then
She always says that, you know, she never said a word. Let them do what they got to do. But then you'll see.
yesterday, someone shows me this text message that was posted. And I don't know.
So right there, she's wrong because she's calling a comment a text message that was posted. Like she doesn't even know what she's talking about half the time.
I remember whose live it was. I think it was Alicia.
It was
And
mine.
I was dumbfounded, absolutely dumbfounded. And I just
That's another one of the bingo things. I was dumbfounded. Unbelievable. Absolutely dumbfounded.
felt like, you know what? I sat on this all day. And I'm still friends with people who have left Laura. I don't get it. And I sat on this all day. Oh, well, not all day, all night last night. And I wasn't even going to say anything.
Well, if you sat on it last night, Laura, then you had to sit on it all day too until you went live, right? But like you really got so bothered by this comment. When you hear the comment and it was my live that the comment happened in, it's not even like that bad. But she's like, oh, I don't care about these people. But she got so bothered by this fucking comment that she sat on it and stewed on it all fucking day and all night.
And then I just felt like, no, I got to say something. Huck, what in the fuck is your problem? Let's straighten a couple things out, okay? First of all, whoever I choose to be friends with is not your motherfucking problem, okay? That's first of all.
Bro, like, and now this is funny, her saying that, right? Because we just heard her saying, or you will hear her say, but you just heard her saying, right? That oh, they're in the chat of people that they said they hated, right? So why is that? That's not your problem, Laura. If Huck wants to come into my chat and she hated me last week, that's not your problem. That's her problem, right? The same way you're saying that who she's friends with isn't her problem. I mean, who you're friends with isn't her problem. and I know who she was referring to. She was talking about MGL, who's fucked Laura, I think, fucked Laura over several times, and Laura just keeps sucking her dick, you know? So that's who she was referring to. But so it's only so like it's like Laura's rules only apply to like other people and not herself.
Second of all, do I tell you where you can and can't go? What the hell is this? I'm free. Bitch, did somebody tie you down?
After she just commented about where she's going. She's like, oh, she's gonna go, and she hated these people, but now she's in their chats, oh, whatever. And now you're like, did I tell you where to go? Wow. No, but Laura doesn't. Here's the thing. This is like the same thing. Like my brother, I always use them as comparison because it's the same. We're dealing with the same fucking controlling personality types, right? My brother's wife, I used to say, and my mom used to say, like, she doesn't let my brother come over to my mom's house, right? My brother was not allowed to come in the house. My mom said it to her one time. She's like, what do you mean? Do I think that she ever went to my brother? You're not allowed to go to your mom's house, or you're not allowed to talk to your sister. No, I don't think she's ever directly said that. But what she does is, if my brother's like, yeah, I'm going to go to my sister's house, she gives him a fucking really hard time about it. Like, fuck you, and gives him a hard time. Or she'll be like, oh, well, I need you to do this, that, da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? But she obviously is giving him a hard time because nothing's ever stopped my brother from communicating with us before. Laura kind of does the same thing. It's like, she doesn't tell you like, oh, don't go into Amanda Lynn's chat, right? But if you go in there, she'll make like a fucking like fucked up comment, about it. Like, oh, what are you doing in her chat? So to avoid that, you just end up avoiding chats. Oh, that person's an asshole. Just like she did to Anastasia, right? Anastasia, all she did was write in the comments, she was team, whatever that girl's name was, I forgot. And Laura's like, don't post that in my, chat. That girl, I can't fucking stand that girl. They're like, see what I'm saying? She's not telling her, but she is. It's like, Laura, people aren't stupid.
And hold a gun to your head for 3 years? I don't think so. Nobody ever held a fucking gun to your head where you gotta run around, oh, I'm free.
And that's the other thing Laura doesn't understand is like, she thinks everybody's in there for her, in her Patreon and shit. And it's like, Laura, 90% of the people there, because like they made friends with the other people in there, and they've seen what happens to other people when they leave. You have like these fucking weirdos like Capone and everybody that go around and follow people chat to chat, report back every fucking thing that they say and every move they make, which makes people very uncomfortable, Laura. I don't do that to people. I'm not following people around everywhere they go. If I happen to stumble upon like Capone's comment, on a channel that like I know he doesn't like the person, yeah, then I'll fucking say something. But like I don't know where else he goes. I don't even think he goes anywhere else besides Laura's. But I'm just, saying, or anywhere Laura goes. If it's Laura approved, he'll go there. Like, if Laura goes up on somebody's panel, he'll go there. But otherwise, I don't think he even goes anywhere else. I've never seen him. Like even when I was friends with her, he won't go anywhere unless sometimes he'll venture out and just to talk shit and to stand up for Laura. But I don't even know if he has any other people that he actually likes that he follows on YouTube, but like she fucking, like they follow everybody chat to chat and then screenshot everything that they say about Laura. And then they send it to her, and it's like, you don't have to do that, Laura. Like just tell them to stop.
Get the fuck out of here with this fake ass bullshit. That's first of all. Second of all, why in the hell she's an ex-Patreon? Why in the hell do you think?
You notice that for 3 years, that's all she is an ex-Patreon. She's not an ex-friend of hers. She's an ex-Patreon. Money. She's an ex-money giver. So would you might as well fucking say, Laura.
That I think about you before I choose to make a friend. That's first of all. I don't give a fuck where you go. It's not my issue, nor is it my problem. But thank you for showing me and for blatantly admitting
everything's not her problem. Here's the other thing. Nobody ever said they had to think about whoever, right? Huck, before she makes a friend. It's just like, dude, when you're friends with somebody, it's just like if you have a girlfriend that keeps going back to like an abusive ex. You know what I'm saying? You're like, dude, how many times are you going to go? And then you have to listen to her fucking complain about the things that the guy does to her. You know what I'm saying? Like once, fine. Twice, you're like, all right, dude, I'm not listening to this shit anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get hurt by this person again, I really can't feel bad for you. I don't even want to be around it anymore. If you're going to go back with this person, I just can't. I can't support it. That's what they're basically trying to say. If you're going to go back and be friends with these fucking stupid people you know, and in Laura's case, we know that it's like just for money, you know, candles, whatever she's looking for, her own personal gain. It's like, I'm not going to stand here and support it, you know? So I'm out of here.
That you're only going to these places to piss me off. I'm glad I hold so much power in your brain.
She's only going, so she's trying to, hold on, let me rewind that for a second.
Before I choose to make a friend. That's first of all. I don't give a fuck where you go. It's not my issue, nor is it my problem. But thank you for showing me and for blatantly admitting that you're only going to these places to piss me off. I'm glad I hold so much power in your brain.
Here we go. Laura always said that. Oh, I'm glad I have so much power. It's another one for the bingo card. I'm glad I have so much power.
Because you don't hold any in mind.
You don't hold any in mind, but I'm going to go live. Okay. I'm going to hold on to this all night and all day. And then I'm going to go live. And I sound really fucking angry about this, right? And I'm going to pick apart the one little fucking comment that you made, right? But I don't give a fuck. You don't hold any power in my brain at all.
I do not fucking think about you before I decide to be friends with someone. I do not think of you or base my friendships on how, who, or
Here we go with that. I don't think of you because of this. I don't think of you because of that. I don't think of you because of this. And she's got to like rattle off the list.
where, what lives you go to. You call everybody else.
If you don't think about it, Laura, then why are you even fucking talking about this right now? That's bullshit. You are thinking about it. Why are your fucking little minions still sending you screenshots of these people if you don't think about it and don't care about it? Like, does she realize that none of this makes sense?
Else a narcissist? Bitch, I think you're a psychopath. I really do. What kind of sick and
Wait,
twisted
what?
how, who, or where, what lives you go to. You call everybody else a narcissist? Bitch, I think you're a psychopath.
Wow. Wow. Laura's like, damn it. She called me a narcissist and now I can't call her a narcissist. I'm going to have to call her a psychopath now. I was a psychopath too. Don't worry, Huck. We're both psychopaths. That's what Laura does. When somebody like rejects her, they become either a narcissist or a psychopath. You ever notice that? But meanwhile, she's talking about somebody else calling other people narcissists. I mean, I personally never saw it, you know, Huck call anybody a narcissist. I mean, I don't like follow her around and watch what she says. So I don't know, but I, you know, from what I have seen, I haven't seen it. But like, oh my God, Laura, you're the one who calls everybody a narcissist. Everybody's a fucking narcissist. I could go down an entire list. You got Diane, you got MGL's a narcissist, the Glare is a narcissist, John Crimes is a narcissist. These are all people that Laura has called narcissists. Wendy's a narcissist. Who else? Hold on. Negs, he was a narcissist. There's more. There's fucking more. I was a narcissist. Tiffany was a narcissist. Okay. Everybody that fucking rejects Laura is a narcissist to her. And those are just like, that's 8 examples, but there's 100 more.
I really do. What kind of sick and twisted bullshit is that comment? And if people don't know the comment I'm talking about, it's on my cover. And I'll show you again. So some of you guys aren't.
Wait a second. She doesn't care. Hold on. I had to pin leave it to Bieber's comment. Wait, hold on a second. She doesn't care. But she took the time out. Now I haven't gone to Laura's channel, so I'm gonna have to look at this. She doesn't care, right? But she took the time out to like use the comment as her fucking thumbnail, bro. What? Somebody make it make sense. All right, hold on. Oh my God. I just logged on and there's like this video with Jaundice for All in my like, hold on a second, suggested. And oh my God, does he look fucking yellow as fuck? Let me see. Did she really put this as her? Oh Lord. She really put this? Ugh, hold on. I'm going to have to mute her fucking stupid video. So give me a second here.
Oh, not Jagger, this Ronnie guy.
Laura, that is like the worst thing. Is like to have to hear your voice when we log right onto your page. Did she really like use it as a thumbnail? Oh my God, she made a video to Gray Hughes and then she pinned it up at the top. I can't. Yeah, look. Yo, she went through. Hold on a second. I'm gonna have to hold on. Take this down for a second. Let me read Bieber's comment real quick. So it says, Capone said that I was lame. He was questioning me about where I said me and Kat could meet up. I told him anywhere was fine. We would just have to remove him from her ass first. That's great. Hummingbirds here. ooh, ooh. She has told Capone to quit sending her screenshots to her, and he would keep sending them because he knew she would go off. He loves it. Yeah, I agree, Hummingbird. I think that she thoroughly enjoys. I think she thoroughly enjoys. Girl, I left you like 5 voicemails, by the way. I just totally interrupted myself, but this morning, so I haven't talked to you in like 2 days. Yeah. Well, it was really like 1 day. But anyway, she did you see the turkeys? Bro, I was driving this morning and there was like 6 wild turkeys just fucking walking around like my town. Like I was just like, what the fuck? Like I'd never seen that. I've lived here my whole life, and like this year is the first time I've ever seen a wild turkey. I saw 2 of them like last winter, and then I saw 6 of them together today. I was like, what the fuck? Like, where did these turkeys come from? They're pretty cool. I was like, ooh, if I liked Thanksgiving, I would take one of you home with me. But all right, hold on. I'm getting myself confused. Let me just switch here because I want you guys to see this. Hold on. I gotta get your comment off of here. All right, so if you guys look right here. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm on the wrong thing. Right here when my mouse is circling. She's so unbothered by this comment that she like seriously fucking wrote, leave. All right, Huck. She took Huck's comment, right? Cropped it and put it on here. And then hold on, I gotta click on here so I can see it better. Let's read Huck's comment. This is what happens when you leave her shit, though. This is why people are like always hesitant to leave because they have to go through this bullshit. Let me guess. Did she play fuck you very, very much? All right, here, now I can see it. Let me click on it. Laura, you bitch, because a few of your ex mods are going to other chats. F you, you are besties with Molly again. Sit down, I am free. So this is from my chat. I remember her making this the other day. Saying this comment. Are you for real? You sick and twisted drunk psychopath. Oh, so now she's drunk too. But this is somebody who doesn't care. Like they don't care so much that they took all this fucking time. Sorry, I did nothing to warrant this. Oh my God, Laura. Seriously? Well, I have a feeling she said something about Huck, and that's why Huck said that, because we all know how Laura operates. But hold on, because there's probably more to this. Because she usually writes, oh, all right, it's not that bad. She usually writes like a fucking like manifesto underneath in her description. I have been bothered by this. Why is this hashtag X Patreons? Laura, you still don't understand how hashtags work, bro. Nobody's looking up the hashtag X Patreons. Oh my God, dude. Hashtag Molly Go Lightly. Okay. I don't know. In all fairness, I didn't watch this live, so I have no idea if she talked about her. I've been bothered by this all night, and I need to address it. If I can't stop thinking of something, I will address it. So you're so fucking unbothered that you wrote here how bothered you were that you can't stop thinking of it and that you're going to address it. But you're not bothered at all, dude. Like, no, not at all. Laura, God, who are you fucking kidding with this shit anymore? Like, I don't know if she does this to fool herself or what. I don't know who she's trying to fool with this shit. All right, so let's finish.
Blind. So you're not like seeing this blindly.
What? Hold on, I think I have to rewind because I missed a part.
So some of you guys aren't blind.
What?
What kind of sick and twisted bullshit is that comment? And if people don't know the comment I'm talking about, it's on my cover, and I'll show you again. So some of you guys aren't blind.
So some of you guys
so
aren't
you're not like
blind?
seeing this blindly.
What? I don't even know. That dude, like, bro, that I mean, to be quite honest with you, some of my comments towards Laura, like, I admit they're pretty fucking savage. That was a pretty tame comment, to be quite honest with you.
Says Laura, you bitch. Because a few of your ex-mods
I didn't realize she read it. I went through all that fucking trouble to show you guys, and she read it. I forgot.
are going to other chats. Okay, first of all, when have I ever said a word about you going to another chat? Just tell me. Just tell me. When have I ever said a word? Never. Never. You have not heard me talk about you going to other chats ever.
Dude, like, I'll be honest with you guys. I read comments sometimes too, and like, yeah, because they fucking bother me in some way. Like, otherwise I wouldn't be reading them. You know what I'm saying? Like, to you guys, like, I will highlight a comment if I think it's like really fucking stupid. So it obviously bothered me in some way. It might not like hurt my feelings, but you know what I'm saying? Like it bothered me in some way so much so that I felt like I had to say respond to it publicly. Like, I don't know, and call the person out. Like, but she sits here and tries to act like she's so unbothered when she's very visibly very bothered by it. It's like unbelievable.
Then writes, F you. This isn't personal to you. Like today is personal to you, Huck, but nothing else is personal to you. I didn't know that now I'm besties with Molly again. Really?
Dude, Laura says that about everybody though. That's what's so funny about that. Like, if I talk to somebody that Laura doesn't like, okay, even if it's just like one comment in the chat, Laura will be like, oh my God, now you're besties with this person. Like literally, I'll just write one comment to them in the chat and never talk to them again. And Laura will be up on her live and be like, she's besties with that person or her little buddy over there, you know? And it's like, dude, now somebody said it to you and you're so bothered by it.
Please let me know when that happened, or please let me know why people are saying this. I'll wait.
Put that on the bingo card. I'll wait.
Then says, sit the fuck down. I am free.
Sit the fuck down. That's how I knew it was from my live, because when I was reading it, I read that in Laura's voice. Sit the fuck down. So she's just giving back Laura what she gives to everybody else.
When were you not free? Hello? When were you not free, Huck? Please tell me when you were not free. I'll wait.
You know, it's really funny. Huck never said what she was free from. She just said, I'm free. You know, Laura is the one who's taking it like she's free from just Laura. You know what I'm saying? She could have meant she's free from everybody over there. You don't know what she meant exactly. But like, why, dude, it's YouTube. Why can't she go where she wants? Laura's like, oh, you can't comment on who I'm friends with, but I'm going to comment on whose chat you're in. Like, make that make sense.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You've always been free, Huck. You've always been free to go wherever the fuck you want to go. I did not deserve a comment like that anywhere. Anywhere.
All right, Laura, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say anymore. Like, she just like keeps getting, it's the same thing always, dude. It's like a fucking rerun. The night I went to her chat because she was running her mouth about me, she told me to go talk to my besties. She told me to go talk to my besties. Yeah, that's what she always does. It's always like, go talk to your new besties. Oh, Laura. Hold on. I think Jules did a video of her. I don't know if it's the same thing. So hold on. Let me type in her name. She changed her name, but let me type her name in. Let's see if she comes up. But I mean, like, dude, you were that bothered by that comment, Laura. And I'm sorry, Huck's right though. It is like you get, like I said, it's not like you get like, it's not like Laura sitting there like, oh, don't go into this person's chat. But if you do go into that chat, you know that you're gonna get shit, bro. Like you know it, you know. So I mean, so it makes you avoid going into like people's chats that you know Laura doesn't like. It does, because I used to do it too. Because I, you know, I mean, she probably, to be honest with you guys, she probably would have never said anything to me. But you know, that's also just the kind of friend I am. You know, like if I'm friends with you, I don't go into your fucking enemy's chat, like, you know, or somebody that you don't like. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna make friends with somebody who's like talk shit about you, or you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just the type of friend I am. So it's like, yeah, it's partially people doing it themselves. How come I can't find Jules' channel right now? I know she changed her name to like Sapphire Jules, but I can't find her channel now. What the fuck? I know I'm subscribed to her, but it's gonna take me like 3 hours. And video. How come I cannot find her fucking channel? It's so weird. Is this it? Wait, this might be it. Nope, that's not it. All right. Anybody got a link to Jules' channel? I know I watched her video. Hold on, let me look at my history. Because I know I watched her video a couple of days ago. So maybe I'll find it in there. But like, I don't know. She's just like, I just don't get how she is so fucking surprised by the shit that happens to her. Like, dude, like literally the same shit happens all the time. You know, when people leave her, Oh, here it is. All right, that's why I couldn't find it. It's one word. She has it written as one word.
Today, while I was watching YouTube, I got notified for one of my favorite.
Hold on a second. Let me. Yeah, it's one word, and I think I spelled something wrong. All right. Share screen. All right. All right. There we go. Finally.
Clip channels. And when I clicked in to watch the video, I felt like I was having deja vu at first because it sounded awfully familiar. Like I've heard this same song a multitude of times on repeat over the past few years. But then
That
I
is
was
what it
watching
is.
Anna Lynn's channel just now. And I'll post her link in my description just on the off chance there's anyone who hears this and are not subbed to her already. She's a great channel. And she doesn't just spout out at the mouth like some people do here. She provides receipts. So as I'm listening to Amanda,
I
hear
like
the
the
same
little
clip
laugh.
from that clip channel earlier today, Mass Exodus.
Oh, maybe that
So
was it.
obviously, this is just the latest, as it's a semi-annual occurrence with Laura, perplexed
Semi-annual occurrence. It is, dude.
QT. Well, I say semi-annual occurrence, but it could be more often than
This
that.
might be the
But she
same thing.
can't
I
be the
don't
problem.
remember.
Nah, not her, never. Not even part of it. I guess some things never change. The repeated patterns of shit behavior, lies, and rewriting of history can't be the reason people post videos like these. Nah, not at all. It's because we're obsessed. Never mind the thousands of other reaction channels from which this platform is built on. No, we're just singled out, doing the same bullshit, yet expecting different results. That's insanity. But hey, Laura's the one always labeling everyone a psychopath.
So true. Dude, that's like so true. She made a lot of good points in this video. It's like, it's so true, man. It's the same shit and she expects something different. It's like, why the fuck are you still surprised, Laura, when this shit happens? I cannot for the life of me understand.
I choose to be friends with is not your motherfucking problem. Okay, that's first of all.
It is the same. But we'll listen to Jules' comments. Give her a view too.
Touche. I don't think other people's relationships on here are any of your business either. And it does kind of sound like you have a problem where other people go. I mean, this is what she's doing right now. Or am I bugging?
Hell is this? I'm free. Bitch, did somebody tie you down and hold a gun to your head for 3 years? I don't think so.
Yikes.
Ever hold a fucking gun to your head where you gotta run around, oh, I'm free.
So
Bitch,
violent.
I'm tired of this fake ass bullshit. That's first of all. Second of all,
Repetitive rhetoric, always with this one.
why in the hell, she's an ex-Patreon, why in the hell do you think that I think about you before I choose to make a friend? That's first of all.
Gee, I wonder why. Can't be streams like these, can it?
And for blatantly admitting that you're only going to these places to piss me off, I'm glad I hold so much power in your brain because you don't hold any in mine. I do not.
They don't hold any in her. Could have fooled me.
Yeah, really.
Fucking think about you before I decide to be friends with someone. I do not think of you or base my friendships on how, who, or where, what lives you go to. You call
Again, could have fooled me.
everybody else a narcissist, bitch. I think you're a psychopath. I really do.
She said, you call everybody a narcissist, bitch, I think you're a psychopath. Oh my God. How many people is that now Laura has labeled a psychopath?
Or a
What kind of
narcissist.
sick and twisted bullshit is that comment? And if people don't know,
I don't know. What kind of sick and twisted bullshit are the kind of comments you make, Laura? You know, like when you tell people to get raped up their ass. You guys know, you've heard it all.
I don't know the comment I'm talking about. It's on my cover, and I'll show you again. So some of you guys aren't blind. So you're not like seeing us blindly.
That makes sense. Oh my God. Laura-isms.
She says, Laura, you bitch, because a few of your ex-moms are going to other chats. Okay, first of all, when have I ever said a word about you going to another chat?
Hey,
Just
get down.
Um,
Hold on a second.
right now.
tell me. Just tell me. When have I ever said a word? Never. Never. You've not heard
Always.
me about you going to other chats ever. Anyway.
Well, I don't think
All right, Just Angel, here's the way. I forgot about this when I was actually fucking listening to this the first time. Okay, hold on a second. I just gotta fucking my son threw the blanket on the couch and it literally looks like there's like a person wrapped up. Did you guys ever have that happen? Where like the blanket's laying there and it literally looks like somebody's laying underneath it and it freaks you out. That's what just happened here, just in case anybody was wondering. But anyway, so Just Angel, right? Back for those of you guys who haven't been around, because I know a lot of you guys know this, but for the newbies here, right? Laura, like last year when I left and a bunch of other people, Hummingbird and November Rain and Nana, we all left at the same time, basically around the same time. It was separately, but around the same time, right? Laura, another one of those people was Just Angel, right? Just Angel decided that she was no longer going to support Laura. But prior to that, Laura was fighting with the quote unquote ponies, right? And that whole group from the drama community. And, she decided to make peace with them. So you know what? We were all like, at first, me personally, I was very hesitant about it, and then eventually I figured, I hate fighting with all these people. There's people in the group that I actually like and respect, and I don't want to fight with these people. So I was like, like, is it worth it? No, I'm just gonna, let bygones be bygones, and we'll be friends again, right? So an Angel was the same way, and a couple of us started, venturing out and going into their chats and shit like that, right? Then Laura fucks up and she records the girl Nikki and whatever. Laura starts going after Diane. So like naturally those people were like, fuck Laura again, right? And but the rest of us were like, okay, well, I didn't do anything. Why should I stop going in their chats? Because Laura fucked up? Because Laura doesn't know how to maintain friendships? Could you stop with the damn pickle things? You know what I'm saying? Like, so we kept going in the chats, right? So she's sitting here saying, oh, I don't tell people where to go, and I don't tell people which chats to go in. Well, guess what? She sees Angel in, I think it was Amanda Lynn's chat. It could have been either Starlight or Amanda Lynn's chat. And without even saying a fucking word to her, because after seeing her in the chat, she just takes her wrench. Just Angel had a wrench on her channel. She takes her wrench away. So if that's not fucking like telling people where to go and what they could do, and then behind the scenes complain to everybody that Just Angel was in the chat. I mean, she literally fucking complained to everybody that, oh, why is Just Angel going in this chat? Amanda Lynn's chat. Blah, blah. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like she's not directly telling people not to go in people's chats, but you take somebody's fucking wrench away because they went in the chat of a person that you don't get along with, and it's like, so your problems are now everybody else's problems, because you don't know how to maintain relationships with people and remain peaceful with other human beings. All the people that have a wrench on your channel have to do that too. That's a really unfair expectation, Laura, of people. It really is. But don't say that you don't tell people where to go.
I think I've ever heard her speak on this particular person Huff before, but I have heard her speak on ex-Patreon subscribers, whoever, going to other places. But you guys know we can't expect Laura to tell the truth.
No.
Right, F you. This isn't personal to you. Like today is personal to you all, but nothing else is personal to you. I didn't know that now I'm besties with Molly again. Really? Please let me know when that happened, or please let me know why people are saying this. I'll wait. Let's sit the fuck down. I am free. When are we not free? Hello? When are we not free, Huff?
I think they said book down as a joke, because that's another one of Laura's famous lines. Fucking played out Laura.
Please tell me when you're not free.
Playing out Laura, that's so true, dude. I was laughing because I remember I was listening to this video the other night, and I was outside smoking a cigarette. It was like late at night before we went to bed at the hotel, and I seen she posted this, and I'm like outside laughing, like played out Laura. I'm like, she really is. She's so fucking played out, dude.
I'll wait.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You've always been free, Huff. You've always been free to go wherever the fuck you want to go. I did not put a comment like that anywhere.
Something about her slippers.
Sorry, not sorry, but I did.
Oh my God, sorry, not sorry. Time to get that book of jokes out.
But all right, but leave it to Bieber. Okay, let me read your comment. You said, I can't say nothing. I took a wrench of somebody that was a mod for her. I did the same thing, girl. So I'm not saying that's wrong. Like when me and Laura stopped talking, 2 of her mods were also mods on my channel. Well, actually 3, but I kept, not kept. I hate saying that. Like one of them I was friendly with still, I talked to them all the time. We discussed, all the reasons why we were feeling the way we were feeling. Okay. So I knew that person was like still going to be my friend once I disconnected from Laura. Right. But the other 2 people, one was Capone, believe it or not. And the other one was this girl, Jules something, not this Jules, another Jules. And who's now like the fucking Molly Golightly's biggest fan. Right. I took their wrenches. One of them I contacted and I straight up told the girl, I was like, listen, I'm just like, to make this easier on you, I'm just going to like take your wrench. I don't want you to have any problems, because I know Laura is the one who's going to give you a problem, not me. But like, I had to do it. And I felt bad about it, but I felt like it was the right thing to do. They were mods on her channel first. So I felt like it was the right thing to do. I'm not bringing that up to say that that's wrong that she took Just Angel's wrench, but don't sit here and say that you don't tell people where to go. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that, because you do things like that, which insinuates that you don't want people to go in other chats. So don't sit here. You're not denying that you're doing that. You're saying I did it. She denies it. She denies it, but she and then does shit like that. It's like, come on, Laura, that's a control tactic, man. You're trying to control where people go. So when they did something that stepped out of line with what you wanted, and they were friends, you know, that's the other difference. Just Angel wasn't just a mod. They were actual friends who spoke to each other outside of chats, okay? And she just took the wrench and didn't even tell her. And then Just Angel kept trying to get in touch with her, like, hey, did I do something? Because she didn't know why. She had no fucking idea why. And then Laura finally, you know, avoided her. And then I think she finally said something like on a live or something. But it's like, Laura, you're a fucking liar about trying to control where people go. Stop fucking lying about it.
Nothing to you, Carter. Nothing. Now let's address Molly, okay? I do not know why so many people think me and Molly are besties. Molly called me one time.
Besties.
The only reason I answered, I thought someone was dead.
All right, so this is the part that wasn't clipped on Hartley's, and that's why, all right, I knew there was something different in Jules's one, right? She thought somebody was dead. What? Why would your brain go to, like, Molly Golightly is calling me, somebody must have died? Like, what the fuck are you even talking about, dude? Why, like, that just shows how twisted she is. Like, why would you even think that? That's the last thing I would think. Like, if Tiffany fucking called me tomorrow, I probably wouldn't answer the phone, first of all, because I fucking can't stand her ass. But I'm just trying to, you know, think of somebody that I used to be friends with on YouTube that I no longer care for. You know, I wouldn't even answer the phone. I'd be like, let that bitch leave a fucking voice message or text me or something. I don't want to fucking talk to her. But like, I'd be like, what the fuck does she want? You know what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't even assume, because I would totally be taken off guard because of all the fucking fighting we've done and shit. And the fact that she has to know by now that I fucking think she's psychotic and crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is she calling me for? Like, I would never be like, oh, somebody must have died. I don't know. It's crazy that she even fucking thinks that.
I was not on YouTube all day, and I really thought someone died. Like, why else would Molly call me?
Of course you did.
I am not friends with Molly again, but it's not because of you. I promise you.
Laura, but like, the whole point is she doesn't get it. If somebody like that you've already fell out with multiple times, I don't even want to say twice because it's probably been more than twice, you blamed her for calling CPS on you, like all this shit, right? Why would you even answer the fucking phone for that asshole? Why do you even still have her number programmed in your phone? Because that's a really funny part. Laura's one of those people that, like, once she falls out with people, she like tries to delete their fucking existence from her life. You know, so she deletes their phone number immediately. Like, why are you even still holding on to her phone number? Like, it's fucking weird, bro. Normally she doesn't do that. There's been times where she's like asked me for people's phone numbers because she deleted them out of her phone because she got into a fight with them or something. And it's like, why are you even holding on to her number? But like, why would you even answer the phone for somebody like that? And that's not even what Huck's referring to. What Huck's referring to is Laura going into Molly Golightly's chat because she heard that like they wanted something with candles. I don't even know what. And Laura's desperate, thirsty ass went in there and was like, I could make the candles. That's what she's talking about. But Laura has to twist everything.
It is not because of you or anybody else. It is
Where did she get that from? I'm not sure why she was thinking that her friendship or non-existent friendship with Molly Golightly has anything to do with Huck. Huck didn't say it did.
I don't think she did. I don't know what she's even talking about with that.
my own beliefs, my own feelings, and my own decision based on our past, not mine or your past, mine and Molly's past. Molly hurt.
I'm sure she doesn't even know how to recognize her own feelings, thoughts, etc. She's not the brightest crayon in the box, as we all know.
Really bad, but you never even acknowledged that the father of my son passed away.
All right, dude. Here's again. All right, I talked about this earlier. Laura seems to think. I really have to speak on this because I've heard her say this about a couple of other people. Because Laura does this. Laura's like really petty in that way, where like, you know, she'll hold on to things like even like it's crazy, right? Like, 'cause she's like not the best friend, right? She's not the most caring, concerned friend. So like if something happens in your life, like she's not gonna be the first person to call you up and like be like, I'm so sorry. Is there anything I could do for you? Unless she could get something out of it, right? But like, you know, like when Tawanda's brother passed away, holy shit, man, where's Tawanda been? Has anybody seen her around? I hope she's all right, Tawanda. But anyway, okay, I haven't seen her in like fucking months, maybe even like a year. Shit. But Tawanda's brother passed away, right? And Tawanda was a huge financial supporter of Laura's, right? She gave her a lot of money over the fucking years that she was in her group. Laura holds this fundraiser for her brother to help out with her brother's funeral expenses or something, right? She ends up pocketing like $400 from it and doesn't tell her. So when Tawanda got all the money and stuff, She wanted to say thank you to the people. Laura like wasn't giving her the list or something. I don't know. And somehow when she finally got the list of people, her and I guess Tracy sat there and they did the math and they ended up realizing that Laura kept $400 for herself. So like that's she did this whole big thing, acted like she gave a shit about this woman and then pockets $400. And like I saw the proof on that. She did. There was no denying it. She did it. But anyway, that's the only time she's going to show any fucking care or concern. Laura will hold against people though, like an ex-friend, right? Somebody that she's not talking to, her ex fucking passed away, and Laura thinks that we should all call her up and fucking say that, express our condolences to her. And it's like, first of all, Laura, if it was your mom or like someone in your close immediate family, I would maybe think about doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like you're I don't even want to say, but you know what I'm saying? Somebody close to you, but like in your immediate family. But like you've spoken so fucking horribly about this man online. Horribly. I mean, you've even said that you are happy that he died alone and in a jail cell. Why would anybody think to like call you up and express their condolences for that? Like the way you made it sound over the last couple of years and when you talked about this man was that like you wanted him to fucking die. You wanted him to be dead. Like, I mean, you've said it on here. You've said that you wanted him to die. So fucking, I mean, why would anybody call up and express their condolences to you? And especially if you're no longer friends with them and you fucked them over or screwed them over. Now, her and Marissa's their friendship, two narcissists. Of course, they're not going to get along. It's like holding two sides of the same magnet together, But it's like, I don't understand why she thinks that she's still owed this loyalty and like care and concern after the friendship breaks up, after she fucks people over. She thinks that like, and talks shit about people, right? She thinks that like, there's still a thing. I didn't express my concern to her either. I don't care because I've heard the things that she said about this man. And I think it's horrible what she said about him. So she didn't even really seem upset. Why would I express my condolences to her?
She knew how I felt about Brad. She knew how close I was with Brad. She knew the hell I went through with Brad. She could have at least said, wow,
Yeah, and she even acknowledges it. So she's like, she knew. No, Laura, what most people on here know is that you called this man a narcissist on a daily basis, said he was a drug addict, bashed the way he was a father to your kids, and that he didn't pay you and all this other shit. You made him look like a horrible piece of shit. Why, to all your friends, both on YouTube and off YouTube, why would anybody call you up and express condolences to you? You're not with him anymore. You're not dating him anymore. I just don't get it.
sorry for dating. Wow. She did. She never even acknowledged.
Oh, poor baby.
So with all that said, though, she's still gonna fucking make candles for this woman. If you're that hurt, like that's why I don't buy it. You're not hurt over that because you were still willing to have a business partnership with her.
Well, you've acknowledged other people's losses and not in a nice way. Hey, just saying.
That's true.
That I will never forget, and that is something that I just don't forgive for. I just don't.
You just don't forgive for. There goes another one of those Laura's.
She doesn't forgive for, but she's like, hey, listen, I'll look past all that if I can make some money off of you. Wow.
Reasons? Now, does that mean that I can never speak to her ever again? No. Does that mean that I can't make her candles or people candles? No, it does not.
See, there you go again. Laura just showing how like her fucking mind is warped when it comes to like friendships and business and just people in general. Like, because like normal people, I would be like, this person's a piece of shit. I don't want anything to do with them in any fucking way, shape, or form. But she's like, well, even though they're a piece of shit, I'm still willing to make money off of them. Like, and that's not how normal people think.
Of course it doesn't.
Like ever, like any amount of faith in her? No. Will I ever trust her? No.
No faith, no trust, but those
Yeah, no trust, but you'll do business with her again. Okay.
candles.
Will I ever, will I always care about what happens to her family? Of course. Do I think she's
That's coming from the non-empathetic fucking loser. I don't really care about her.
over? What's the wrong with people? Hypochondria,
Hypochondriac narcissist.
Pretty right over here. Hypochondriac narcissist.
Does Laura even know what a hypochondriac is? I think she meant to say histrionic, but she said hypochondriac. Just like the time she was trying to tell people she had alopecia, but she said Appalachia, like the mountains. Yeah.
Yeah, another Lauraism.
But at the end of the day, we're not friends. She called me to confirm something about Pugs. That Pugs is a fucking lying piece of shit. And she's right.
Oh my God, that's rich coming from you.
I know.
Lord have mercy, Laura's calling someone else a liar.
Ugh.
Goes on to say, the same old shit she always says. Shut the fuck down, like for real. Says she doesn't care. She's not talking about what she's
hold on.
talking about. Says she thought about this all day. Oh wait, nope, all night. But she doesn't care. I mean, damn.
Hold on, let me. There was a current Patreon that was in trouble. I asked her to please check on her. She didn't pick up the phone, so she's a lie as per normal. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And that's typical of Laura. She knows that people are going through things in her Patreon, and she couldn't give a fuck less.
Yeah, that sounds like a personal problem. And of course, there goes that label again from our resident therapist, because everybody needs a life coach like Molly Politely, and then a therapist like Laura. Oh, God. I'm going to end this by saying I quite enjoy laughing at people who are as idiotic as Laura, and the fact that she has this bad reputation, yet they just believe her bullshit and word. No facts, no proof to back it up ever. And hey, I thought she was in a true crime. Isn't that based on facts? Anyway, they are the epitome of sheeple.
Wait a second. What is?
You guys are well aware of that. So
let me rewind here. What's going on with as Laura calls her, Quinny, but her name's Queenie. I didn't know she was still around. I have no idea who hangs in Laura's chat anymore. Like I don't know. I don't go in there. I don't look at her chat. I don't care. I don't know. I don't know who's in there anymore and who's not in there. But well, besides a few people that came in here, from her Patreon that she calls ex-Patreons instead of ex-friends. But yeah, that's another one of her people. I didn't know she was. I don't know that girl. That's one of her people that just like really confuses me, because I've seen her, kind of talking shit about Laura sometimes, and then other times I don't know. I called her out about her candles in a chat, and she just spouted lie after lie to hide. Hold on a second. To hide what she did by putting kids on her candle, and people believe her. Yeah. She's a whole liar, dude. Listen, the more defensive Laura gets something about something, the more true it probably is. Because like when you call her out on something shitty that she did, like she doesn't understand, right? Even if she didn't put the kids or sell one of those candles, it's the whole principle that like you wanted to sell them, dude. You came up with that idea of putting deceased children on fucking candles and profiting off of it. That's what people are angry about. Like the fact that you didn't sell any, the only reason that you didn't sell any is because so many people were outraged by the idea of you even doing that. If people didn't jump down her throat the second she fucking said she was going to do that, she would have went right ahead and did it. And like, that's it, Laura. Like you already put that out into the universe, that idea. People are going to judge you just on the idea alone that it's a shitty thing to do, because no normal person, no reasonable and normal person would ever think to do that and profit off of it. No, nobody would ever fucking do that. The only time somebody would think of doing something like that is, first of all, they would get permission from the family. Like, hey, I was thinking of doing this, and all the proceeds are going to go to whoever, whatever. Who's this now that she has? Wait, hold on. She has somebody's comment. She's so not bothered, but here we go. Another screenshot from another person. I don't even know what this is. Let's see. We'll take a look together, because I was like, let's go see. Speaking of her candles, let's go see if she's put any new ones up on her community page. And then this pops up. What is this? Let's adventure together. Let's adventure together. That doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? So someone just showed me this comment, and I have to just laugh at it. Here's some life coaching advice, girl. Laura, why are you giving life coaching advice to anybody when like you're not a life coach? Like, I don't understand. Why would anybody want life coaching advice from you when you're not even a life coach? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Is it my fault that you, how is this advice too? You're asking a question. That's not advice. Is it my fault that you want to be accepted so badly that you just hate anyone because you thought I did? Are you not a grown adult? I'm sorry that you felt so weak that that you only hated someone because I did. Girl, you and anyone else that can't make their own decisions seriously should go for counseling. Please don't speak for others, though. Most of the women in my Patreon are very strong women with a mind of their own. Now, here's the thing. Laura fills these people's fucking heads up with lies about these people. So, like, she makes, like, in that sense, she makes people not like them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, are we responsible for our own fucking thoughts and shit? You know, I never hated anybody just because Laura did. But I, as a friend, I was respectful that, like, okay, she doesn't get along with this person. I'm not going to, you know, go out of my way to talk to these people either, you know? But like, give me a break, Laura. She fills these people's heads up with lies. If they don't venture out into the community, like Capone's a great example of that, you know? Capone is so fucking brainwashed by this woman. And like, he believes the fucking lies that she tells about people. Cause I see him in the comment section repeating the lies that she tells about people. And it's sick. And so, you know, that's why they'll hate people, because Laura does, because she lies about them. Anyway, don't speak for others, though. Most of the women in my Patreon are very strong mind of their own. Remember what we were saying about Molly Golightly earlier, that she thinks like she's surrounded by special people. Laura does the same thing with that, in that sense, where she's like, you know, she's only surrounded by strong, independent, successful women in her Patreon. Now, if we are going to speak truth, then let's call it for what it is. I did nothing to you or anyone else, Birdie. What? What's Birdie? What? Is Birdie somebody's name, or is this Hummingbird Brown? Hold on a second. I gotta look at the comment. We probably should have read this first. It's totally cut off though, so I can't really see what it says. Ah, fuck. Oh, it is Hummingbird. This was a fun surprise to find. Let's read it. Let's read it. See, this is the part that pisses me off. She says it every time. Laura, why did Hummingbird? You got a fucking whole community post. Laura, why did we hate these creators? Let me help you since you were so slow. We hated them because of you. They didn't do anything to us, but we stood with you, so we didn't like them, period. Okay, so in other words, like the Hummingbird's saying the same thing that I basically just said, you know? Laura would lie about people. And then, like, you know, a lot of us are just like that, where if we're friends with you, we're going to take on your fucking battles and shit, you know? Like, so whoever you are against, I'm against too. That's what a good friend does. Laura has no concept of this. That's why when her and I were friends, she had no problem going into Molly Golightly's chat and talking to Molly Golightly, who she knows done horrible shit to me. Okay, real life shit. And then Tiffany, who also did fucking real life shit, right? She had no fucking problem doing that. No problem at all. Because she has no concept of what like loyal friends do for each other. None, zero. She just doesn't fucking get it. Oh my God. All right. Now let's go back so we can make sense of this. So someone just showed me this comment and I have to laugh. I have to just laugh at it. Sorry. Here's some life coaching advice, girl. Yeah, Hummingbird really needs your fucking life coaching advice, Laura. Is it my fault that you want to be accepted so badly that you just hate anyone because you thought I did? She does, again, no concept of friendship. Are you not a grown adult? Bitch, she's fucking way more grown than you are. I'm so sorry that you felt so weak that you only hated someone because I did. Girl, you and anyone else that can't make their own decisions, seriously, should go for counseling. Please don't speak for others, though. Most of the women in my Patreon are very strong women with their own mind. See, that's funny because when Hummingbird was in her Patreon, she was one of those, you know, allegedly strong women that she always used to fucking talk about. Oh, God, I just want to fucking throat punch her, but I'm afraid my hand would get stuck in one of the wrinkles. Now, if we're going to speak truth, then let's call it for what it is. I did nothing to you or anyone else, Birdie. All right, now it makes sense that she said Birdie. Dude, really, Laura, you didn't try to make people think that Hummingbird like was scamming you in some way with your daughter's boots that she so generously bought for you? Yeah, okay, bitch. Wow. See, this is always Laura's concept, is always, I did nothing. The fact that you needed to make up stuff in order to feel accepted by the other side, well, that's on you, sweeties. What? Wait a second, dude. There's so much there to unpack. Like, what did she make up, Laura? Oh my God, this fucking thing. I hate this thing. My son left this little fucking hoverboard and I just tripped over it. What are you talking about? Make up stuff. Everybody's making up stuff. It's not making up stuff. It's not Laura. It's everybody else, right? What's the chances, right? Let's just like talk about what's it called? Probability, right? What's the fucking, there's possibilities and probabilities, right? Is it possible that everybody's fucking lying about Laura? You know, all these people, right? Like, let's just say there's like 30 people that all say the same kind of shit about Laura, right? Is it possible that all 30 of those people are making up stuff? Sure. Anything's possible, right? But is it probable? Is the real question. Is it probable that 30 people, you know, or more are making lies up about Laura? Or is it Laura who's the fucking liar? You know, like, again, it's more probable that Laura's the liar and everybody else is telling the truth. You know, I don't know, you know, this is called critical thinking, right? Reasonable deduction. Like, to come to a conclusion that makes more fucking sense due to the evidence that we have. You know, I don't know why some of the people in our chat don't think that, but it's like, how could everybody else be lying about this woman? Ugh, I gotta end this in like 5 minutes, but let's just finish reading this. Anyway, the fact that you are still talking about me 2 years later is comical, really, and a bit flattering. First of all, Hummingbird's like hardly ever fucking even on here anymore. Like, I have people asking me all the time, where is she? So, like, what? She left a comment somewhere? She's not talking about you on a daily basis, Laura. Oh my God. But God forbid I ever respond to the nonstop Laura. That's another thing for the bingo cards, guys. Laura. She always has to say it. I think she just likes saying her own name. Oh my God. Laura breathed wrong. Laura breathed wrong. So let's make a video about it. Oh, damn. Laura ate cake. Mandy Lynn live at 8. And there y'all are. Since when does Laura say y'all? 2 years now, Birdie. What is Birdie, dude? Like, is that supposed to be like, I don't even get what that is. So stupid. Is she trying to be like Molly Golightly and be like Leona? Like, I don't know. I just don't get what she's going with that. Like, ooh, little birdie. Almost 4 years for others. How sad. But hey, keep on keeping on. We all know I will. Yeah, we know you will, Laura. You'll keep on keeping on. You'll keep on keeping on fucking playing stupid. You'll keep on keeping on being an asshole and fucking pretending you don't understand how YouTube works after fucking like 10 years. We know you'll keep on keeping on. You'll keep on keeping on, you know, acting like this shit doesn't bother you when it very clearly does because you're writing fucking long paragraphs about it. Like, oh my God. Oh, and by the way, wait, all right. By the way, the other truth is that I never hated anyone, and you know that. Dude, whenever somebody fucking follows a statement like that with you know that, that is like such a gaslighter phrase, like right there. You know, I hate that. Yo, my brother's wife uses that all the time. Tiffany used to use it too. And like she did it to me one time and I was like, no, Tiffany, I don't know that because she accidentally called me, right? And then when I confronted her about it, like, why the fuck are you calling me? She was like, I have another my neighbor's name is Leanna, and I was calling her, and you know that. And I was like, no, I didn't know that. Like, my name's not that common. So you're telling me that like we're friends, and then your neighbor's also named Leanna with the same spelling as mine? Yeah, the probability of that is very, very, very low. But like, no, I didn't know that. But thanks for telling me what I know, because they think that if they say you know that, it makes it true. Like, and they're gonna do this like psychological mind fuck that you're gonna be like, do I know that? Do I know that? No. That's like Molly Golightly used it on me too the last week. Oh, she has no friends and she knows that or something. I'm miserable and she knows it. It's like, okay, dude. Anyway. I hate fakeness, fake people, liars, and weak bitches. So you hate yourself. She can't even spell bitches. Laura, that's not how you spell bitches. There's a fucking T in there, boo-boo. I hate fakeness, fake people. Then why are you friends with Tiffany, Laura? Whatever. All right. Oh, and those that are Well, obsessed. Oh, look, it's everything you all are. Silly me. Move on, little children. I don't play in the little sandbox with y'all. Peace. Bro, this sounds like something like I wrote to like somebody I didn't like in like 7th grade. Like this last part here sounds like a 7th grader wrote it. Like, Laura, did your daughter help you write this? Like, actually, I think her daughter would be more mature than her, to be quite honest with you. This will be the last time I respond to your irrelevance. It's so irrelevant that she responded to it. And I got to ask, why did Hartley heart that? Oh, no, I'm sorry. Never mind. I was like, wait a second. That she hearted Hummingbird's comment. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at this idiot. See, look, perfect example of why these people hate other people and don't know what the fuck they're even talking about. Bonnie McMillian, who's been with Laura for fucking years because she believes Laura's lies. Listen to what she writes. Hummingbird only left because she was caught and called out for what she did, taking credit for purchasing a Christmas gift when in fact someone else purchased it. I would be so ashamed. Bonnie, you should be ashamed that you pay for this fucking cheap ass bitch's Christmas fucking every year for her almost adult children. Okay. That's what you should be ashamed of. I would probably never show my face on YouTube again after that. Well, yeah, if that was true, but it's not true because we proved it. We fucking showed proof that that wasn't true. And this fucking idiot right here, this fucking old ass fucking crow bitch, still believes that it's true. She still believes that it's true, even though we showed proof. She's so brainwashed by Laura that she actually thinks that that's true. It's fucking sad. And this is what I'm talking about. And Laura knows that it's not true. Laura knows it's not true. How do I know? I had a conversation with her about it. I had a conversation and she couldn't fucking give a fuck less. She was ready to accept 2 pairs of fucking boots for her daughter because she probably would have either A, sold one on Poshmark, but oh shit, I forgot. She got her Poshmark fucking account banned because she was selling fake shit to people. Yeah, that's right, Laura. Okay. And I'll prove it if I have to. And second of all, fucking or she just would have kept them for herself or something. So, she like didn't even care at the time. She was like, oh, well, 2 people are sending the same gift for my daughter. She didn't care. Hummingbird contacted her several times to try to get it straightened out. And again, Laura couldn't give a fuck less to get the fucking thing straightened out. And I'm sure Hummingbird's probably telling the story in the chat, but I can't see the chat. If she's still even here, I hope she's still here. So yeah, fucking liar, dude. So Hummingbird contacted her several times to find out what was going on because she had ordered the fucking boots and then somebody else was saying that they ordered them and she was confused. So she wanted to make sure that if she thought her gift was sent, it wasn't. It was on back order. We proved that, dude. We showed the fucking receipts. Like, I don't need to show it again, but this fucking idiot still thinks that it's true. She still fucking thinks it's true. So sad. Anyway, she could have apologized and Laura would have forgiven her, but no, she ran to the haters. That's not what happened at all, Bonnie. You're a fucking idiot. Have fun paying for Laura's fucking Christmas again this year. Maybe this year, Bonnie, you could pay for some fucking boxes for her because like I've never seen somebody wrap things in like the fucking Amazon envelopes because she's too cheap to spend like the $3 on clothing boxes and shit, to give her kids like a real proper Christmas. But I guess beggars can't be choosers. So anyway, with that said, I got to go. I got to end this. I'm sorry, but my son's going to get off the bus and then my week starts. I got to run all over the fucking world. So it was great talking to you guys. Bonnie, go fuck yourself. All right? Don't fuck with Hummingbird. Thank you. All right, I'll talk to you guys later. I'm sure I'll be back sometime this week. And what a fucking piece of shit. I wish I could go on, but I can't. I gotta go. But I will be back. Yeah, it's a whole ass lie. Oh, I'm getting so mad. All right. I will talk to you guys later.